War mode. An ancient legend guides the land of Ciala. Something that, given enough time, takes shape more as a long, concentrated plan. The vision, as it's been told, originally thought to be a collection of metaphor and metaphysical representations of the trials of end times, has shifted in definition. Some of its symbology has become quite literal. Others have disappeared like smoke off into the distance. As the vision becomes increasingly clear given time, some of its passages gain further elucidation. Knowledge of how exactly the end of the world was going to play out seems inaccurate. Perhaps some of the scrolls were shuffled, perhaps a book was lost. There's a disorder to things, or more realistically speaking, for those that knew Lafadel as a person. He took guesses at what would come. He had projections for how things would happen at the end of the world based on prior incident. The ordering, of course, would be scrambled because very few people could possibly predict the shape that this world took. But should everything slot into place correctly, at the very least, his checklist for the end times would be accomplished. That, to him at the very least, would be a true fulfillment of the vision. And so, as an army of mortals marches on the city of immortals, yet another criteria of his grand plan ticks itself off. This, naturally, was expected to come some point after the ultimate weapon was created. But some things, as it always is, become unpredictable when exposed to the corrupting influence of World 12. At some middle point in the world, a different, unaccounted for entity quietly burbles. Its flesh, almost like a black hole, starts to lightly distort. After drinking in so much flame, particularly lately, it becomes agitated. Its shape contorts a single time, and it starts to spread. And as it does, silence travels with it, almost moving like a curtain through the chaos in the area behind the invading Opia. They would not be aware of this presence. After all, they were currently making the business of war. And, still, elsewhere, a different consideration is brought into mind. This one turns over her great library, moving through the different segments of information that are stored within herself. She starts to review the different segments of this large, almost spiral of data. Mortals accessing the Great Library is a tremendous rarity. So, points of access and, in fact, tracing the different areas that they've interfered with is relatively easy. She moves her way up and down. Scholars from World 4 once raided this place. There were follow-ups in World 6 and 7. World 7 itself performing an entire raid on the Golden City, problematically destroying an entire district of the damn thing. Afterwards, further contact continued into World 10, 11, and now 12. She double-checks the records. Pushing herself inwards, she starts to realize the segments of this library that were accessed by the god of humanity. Different bits of information that may have led to the contorted spiral that exists as fate in the modern world. She turns her attention to somewhere specific. Manifestations of not only a lake of raw humanity, but its effects on particular individuals. She finds the tail end of it, a point that could unravel the vision, and she starts to tug. And there, she witnesses a segment hidden away in her own flame. It almost starts to course through her body in response to the information she learns. Demons and their summoners share a tie of flame, and in doing so, share a segment of themselves. It travels to her eyes, and for the very first time, she sees a segment of the person that she shared flame with. It overwhelms her in a moment. She watches this flame boil up inside of her. Multicolored and powerful, it spreads even though she took only a small segment of it. The story is ingrained deeply within this almost energetic segment of Riddle, something that seems to mismatch with her general attitude. It unfolds itself almost like a treasure box. Horizon watches as visions dance in front of her eyes. She watches the events of the last few weeks, one after the other, play themselves out. The flame is stabbed, distorted. Parts of it it are ripped apart, thrown into a distant machine. It's ripped away, it shrinks, it regenerates, it tries again. Then she sees herself, her own vision, cutting down hard with a blade. An arm is thrown free from Riddle, and the flame, similarly, is damaged once again. She watches the same story play itself out again and again as she drives herself forwards, one after the other, one step after the other. Horizon tries to focus hard on the flame, tries to focus on why it keeps itself together. That's when she realizes this person in front of her will continue moving, continue driving herself, and continue breaking herself. As if there was not another option. She thinks back to the argument that she just had. She realizes her role is just another link in this long chain. A chain that's dragging this person downwards towards the abyss. Paused, lights still off in the city. Riddle's flames circulating through the area. She takes the moment to almost focus in on herself. She's been given an opportunity, freedom. What does she do with it? She inhales. As again, a heavy impact on the door starts to sort of stir her from her own unconsciousness. Her two daughters force themselves into the chamber. Mom, mother, hey, wake up!
Mother,
A lot of the
I
systems are
noticed
still taking their time coming back online. I think you need to focus in on that.
this wouldn't be a problem if you didn't shut them all off.
She sort of pulls herself up out of bed, looks over, and then snaps her fingers again, and you see a flare of flame move itself through the area. Of course it would look like I was shutting them off to you. She sort of like stands up, moves her way over, and sort of like pulls herself forwards. They're not off, they're not deactivated. They're still here. They just don't exist in the same way that you can perceive them. You two you're the demons that took in the most flame from all of the Golden City. Your perception of things has, as a result, shifted. You're becoming beings much like myself. I couldn't shut you two off even if I wanted to. She makes her way forward and boops you.
For what it's worth, I really didn't like when you sent us away.
Yeah, you throw us over in the, what is that area? Like the hot springs section of town? It's annoying. I got all damp.
As much as I adore my little sister here, I really wanted to listen in on your date more.
You, Discovery, like, pitches her head backwards and lets out an awful cackle, making her way forwards. Yeah, it sounded like you were blowing it. Horizon pauses, looking between the two. If the Golden City ceased to exist, where would the two of you go? Her eyes sort of move between the two of you. Wait, you're thinking about closing up shop? Really? No, I'm not. Just indulge my curiosity.
If the city went away and we were still to exist?
She nods.
I think I'd go back to the surface. I quite liked it there.
I haven't
Discovery.
been. Yeah.
We should go sometime.
Really? You'd like
I would like that.
take me? Here's the problem. I don't have a summoner or anything. I don't have anybody who drag me down there. So,
Oh, don't worry about that. I've met so many nice people in my time. Somebody would be willing to bind you to them.
Really? Okay. She like turns back over and looks back at Horizon. Can I go? If love leads the way, sure, why not? Okay.
Love always leads the way, Mother. You should know that better than anyone.
You watch her visibly, sort of like, I don't know how to describe her. She like wilts slightly, but sort of like offers a half-hearted smile. She's like, I wish the both of you the best of luck on your trip. I've got some things I need to figure out. I hope you have a place to come back to. Oh, ominous. Listen, don't blow the city up just
ominous.
because, yeah. Don't blow the city up or anything. This is still our home. Love still needs to tell
Especially not over some broad.
Yeah. Love needs to tell everybody about all the things she discovered down on the surface. You got a lot of people.
I didn't even get my popularity party. Yeah, exactly.
Annoying. The two of them walk off and disappear through the door. Horizon smiles, watching the both of them go, and then her expression again falls back to a static straight line. She thinks about those demons, about how they've changed. They've gathered enough flame to be their own individual entities, regardless, independent of her systems. Even if she should cease to exist, even if she should pop in a moment, they would carry on. That, in itself, is not something that she was designed to enable or even allow. It's quite literally an accident. The amount of flame that they should be provided should always keep them throttled to a level that they not gain correct or true flame touch consciousness. The protocol is simple. They're supposed to be erased, deleted, removed. She turns her way back around, takes a few steps back this way, comes to the same realization that she had before. So I'm supposed to decide for myself, huh? She sighs, raises her hands, and claps them a single time, disappearing in a tuft of smoke. The slightest distortion of flame starts to whirl around her. Not enough to make her presence physically known, just enough to get a little bit of perspective on what's happening here. Something about what occurred is bothering her. She did all that and then she walked away, so the only following thing she could do is, at the very least, take a peek on what's happening down here. Riddle sort of stands, looks around. Well, everybody's headed off in this direction, so we've got a little bit of time, but once that happens, we're going to be falling into full warfare. Boom! Flame manifests itself. For the two of you, this thing ain't present. Similarly, for this thing, none of you can witness the being staring over Riddle's shoulder. She watches, sweeping her way around, a little burst of flame, opens her mouth, pauses, and then just freezes. Riddle sort of like walks her way over here. All of the camps should be connected up, so for the most part, we're just going to be looking for a straight path backwards. So long as all of our guys inside the city actually manage to, make it here, we should be able to stuff them in a teleporter, jump between different locations, and then, pull up the ladder behind us, so to speak.
I mean, sounds like just a normal plan.
Riddle sort of smiles, and then you see her expression get a little more difficult. Normal plan, yeah. There's, unfortunately, the, reality that we are facing the combined might of the city with a group of volunteers, not an army. We're probably gonna need to think a lot on the fly. For better or for worse, they're all pissed off at us now.
I mean, in a situation like this, thinking on the fly is kind of the best.
Riddle smiles. Okay. She hops down, sliding down this side of the cliff. This way. Vera looks over at you, Ace. She sort of splits back into a smile, hops down and flutters her way off into the distance as your trio walks its way into an assembled camp. Move you down here. Click you in, and then change music.
No.
Yeah. Fucking everybody's here.
I mean, honestly, I just thought it would be us three.
Riddle, like, it could be, honestly. You guys didn't... You're good to hold the line if you want. Sort of like an assembled group of people brings themselves up. You think we'd stop here? Like, the city's right over there, man. I can see it.
Don't look too hard.
I'll admit, my head's been hurting a lot since I came down here. And looking at it for too long actually causes it to get way worse. But like, you get what I'm saying. We're not gonna just walk 95% of the way up and then just stop dead here, right?
Look,
Riddle
looks over you. The main problem with here versus the Coda is the fact that the Coda is solvable. It is like a puzzle. If you figure it out, you can survive. This isn't a puzzle. Some of you will be put into situations where you have no choice but to die, and that's the only option.
Rude Ruth sort of like looks at everybody over here. This soldier takes a step forwards. I feel like it's actually important to state at this point. Hey, claps his hands together. Looks back at you and Riddle. Mind if I say something really quick? Riddle, like, no, literally go ahead. He puts his hands up. Don't forget why we're here. Like, I know a lot of us lost family to the, God of Frost. A lot of us lost country to that thing. But this is a rescue operation first and foremost. We're not here for revenge or anything like that. So don't get in your head that now's the time to rush into battle and let loose the dogs of war or anything. Don't forget why we signed up with Obia to begin with. He sort of like offers you a nod and then takes a step backwards. Sort of like scratching her head, more or less that. She sort of sighs. And you see the area out in front of you, along with your combined forces. I bring you to this big fuck off map. I expect you to zoom out here. This is what you guys are looking at over in this corner. Hold on, let me... Functionally, we're set up over here. This is the extraction point for everybody that's going to be fleeing the city coming up. At the very least, we need to fortify this location or they'll have a significantly longer run. Most of us have been traveling for days across the chaos. This is about as close as we can physically get to the city and set up a base. But they're ready and they're waiting for us. All of the city's defenses have been set up and are aimed down, currently staring at us. This is the weakest point that we could find, and it still is looking like an utterly unwinnable battle. They're watching us from a distance, but thanks to... She turns over and sort of looks. Thanks to me, nobody can get close. The Queen of Flames says with a brilliant smile on her face. By the way, if they try to hit us with any of that long-range mortar fire or whatever, I'll just vaporize it out of the air. So, I think you should at the very least consider this base to be somewhat safe. Looking back at the map, to bring us back over here. Anything behind this road is relatively safe. God of Flames and the mechs out there, I'm extending the barrier a little bit, but for the most part, if you guys could bring it back in front of the road, that would be wonderful. I can guarantee your safety back here. There's sort of a moment as everybody starts to rabble-rouse in each other. Tetra, like, wandering through the crowd of people. So, like, what can we do to help, then? Riddle looks over at Ace. Well, our objective is to make it into the city. So, anything that you can do to help us get in there without risking your own lives would be ideal. Aloha, your objective is simple. You need to make it to the left side of the map.
Oh, okay.
Very straightforward, right?
Yeah.
This similarly is Riddle's objective. For everybody back here, they need to hold the line for the city team to make it up to this point. But for the pair of you, you're only trying to get in the front door. And back over here.
I see. I will do whatever I can to assist you with entering the city.
Ascalon thinks. Point at things and I'll shoot them from back here. I'm not gonna go out and risk my life. Ruth, like, I think I can help you get some of the way over there. She's quick. She can help distract things with her dragon. I could, like, jump on back, provide support.
I can only take a single hit before I have to retreat.
There are discussions as different groups pull themselves forward. It's like, no, man, I'm sure you can. Like, you can take way more than that. You've looked at the fucking orbital guns that are set up around the outside of the city. One hit is already a lot.
He's just kind of like leans over to Riddle. We can just teleport, right?
We can. We can make repeated short-range jumps. There'll be points that were left exposed. I think trying to do it all in one big run isn't a bad idea. We're going to take a lot of fire. They're set up to respond to something flying at high speeds towards them.
I mean, I think I got it.
Okay.
If you want, you can just sit in the cockpit.
Feel like, what about my spot?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can... Riddle, you can just cling onto the mech. How about that?
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a terrible idea.
Yeah, we can make like a baby carrier.
Look, I'm good on the outside. Genuinely, I should be fine. Her face splits up to a smile again, and she, like, opens and closes her hand. To be honest, I don't know how to say this really. I'm too strong? Like, that sounds like I'm bragging.
I know you're strong.
No,
Riddle.
like, I'm too strong. No, like, I'm too strong. Like, it's not right. Like, the amount of strong that I am is now disproportionate to the amount of work, the amount of what I figured out for myself. I'm stronger than I should be, and that kind of scares me, she says, looking over at you, Ace. Those tormented abilities that I've been able to channel are just popping out of nowhere. I'd feel a lot more confident relying on you and the God of Flames. I don't feel comfortable with this. I would much rather trust something that's stolen rather than something that's gifted a little too freely.
I guess that's fair. I don't know. Been kind of out of it recently, Riddle.
I guess it's gotten worse the closer I've gotten to the city. She, like, opens and closes her palm a few times. I can't help but think about our meeting with Lafidel. What he said to me back then. I haven't been able to shake it from my mind that a lot of the time it feels like I'm just getting closer to playing out a script I don't fully understand. I haven't felt it more keenly than this moment exactly, so I'm getting a little worried about it.
Look, here's the thing about all these people with massive schemes and with smart people like you. What they're gonna do is they're just gonna constantly think that you're gonna subvert what you think they want you to do. So that's the actual plan, is that you defy their expectations. So thinking about it won't actually help you. Just do something rather than nothing, and it should be fine.
Yeah. No, without a doubt I'm going to. It's just... There are people I care about inside that city, and if I need a drink from a tainted grail to do that, sure, I'll do it. It just... She looks over at the God of Flames in the distance. Prying power away from them, prying power away from the gods, it used to feel wrong, but in a moment like this, I actually trust it more than whatever abilities Lafidel decided I should have.
I mean, it feels wrong saying this about Flame, but Tool's right. Are they...
She sort of looks at you.
Are they inherently evil?
She folds her arms. Or sorry, she only has one arm right now. She sort of like taps her foot on the ground. I think some weapons in particular can be built to be used only very specific ways. Weapons that cause destruction on a scale that can't be focused. Is such a thing inherently evil? She sort of like closes her eyes, if you want my honest answer. I think anything that's built to take life is probably on some level evil, but I wouldn't blame the tool itself, rather the person that made it.
Yeah. Yeah.
She, like, you see her like purse her lips. I haven't thought this one through fully, to be honest.
I mean, that's what we are, aren't we?
Yeah, exactly.
Look, I don't know. I try not to think about it too much. Actually, I think I have thought about it. When have we been the kind of people to not use everything at our disposal, Riddle?
She closes her eyes. Yeah, pretty much.
Look, you can hold back with this power that you've found, but I don't know. He kind of looks around. You want everyone to come out alive, right?
She looks over at everybody here. I do. Okay. I'll back you up to the best of my abilities. Move as quickly as you can. We need to puncture through this front line. The second we make it through, we're hitting the gate.
Yeah. That'll be the easy part. Afterwards, that's going to be the difficult thing.
Getting out?
I mean, we'll be functionally surrounded. They'll know the tricks that we use to get in. Yeah, but I don't know. A little chaos isn't exactly a bad thing, but not fully a good thing either.
She nods. Unfortunately, we've lost communication with everybody on the inside of the city, so until we close that distance somewhat, we're not going to get an update on exactly what they're planning. We just gotta hope that punching a hole in the wall is enough for them to run out.
You think Willow has a plan?
Spiritually, I do.
And similarly, we need to consider the people that we sent ahead already using Willow's secret entrance to the city.
Hey.
Hmm?
Secret entrance?
Yeah, Willow dug a tunnel to the outside of the city. They're probably going to be using that to get themselves out, if I had to guess.
Oh, okay. Just like a tunnel. Okay.
It is literally a tunnel, yeah. She literally dug it by hand, yeah.
I thought you were saying there was going to be like some secret way we could have just went there the entire time, you know?
So I briefly considered it, believe it or not, she says, making her way forwards. But none of the teleportation equipment, massively undefensible. Really good spot for an ambush. It's good if it's unknown, but if we ran the army up to it, yeah, it would have been collapsed in a second. Theo sort of like makes her way forwards, looking over at you, Ace.
Mm-hmm. Ace just like casually while talking to Riddle pulls out Garnius and just kind of like puts it in Guy's hand.
He takes it, looks down at it,
you can
angles his head up.
You can have that back. I don't really need it.
Looks down at it. Picks it up. And then you see him take off his mask. He sort of pulls it back, and then you see his face sort of split, almost into a little bit of an attempted smile. And he nods, pulls the hood back up. It seems like he's almost testing its weight. I think this one fits me better anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. I have too many weapons.
You do hear most of the soldiers like coordinating with each other, just like, okay, so we're gonna get blown to shit by those missile pods for sure. But every missile pod aimed at us is a missile pod not aimed at the God of Flames or any of his escort. So is there any way to draw it in? She like, I mean, I could like try to outrun a lot of that stuff. She says with a big smile on her face. Seems like they're coordinating. Riddle sort of smiles looking back over at you. Are you content to just let them do what they want?
Look, I've never been one to say nice words. It's great that they're thinking of ways they can try and help. But with the things I'm doing, I'm not sure if anything they plan is going to actually work. Because if I have it my way, every single missile, every single bullet, every single thing will be aimed at us as I charge through them.
Riddle's face splits into a smile. You know, a lot of the time talking to you is like a seesaw, where it starts off with you saying something that's like a little mean to the guys that have followed us through hell, and then it's back and forth into, oh, he's actually encouraging. It's fun to watch. Her face splits into the lightest smile.
I don't know. Don't you think it's kind of messed up? Just all these people being here.
Riddle looks back over at them. And then you see her face sort of fall for a moment. I think it'd be worse if we were alone. I can't put my finger on why yet. It's something I feel more than anything. Like if it was just us doing it, it would... She shakes her head. I don't know. There's something here, I can't wrap my head around it. But her face splits back into the same smile as all the Opia guys continue to argue. It's just nice. It actually gives me a little bit of hope.
At least that's one of us.
Theo, makes her way forwards. Okay, so I guess I'm going to be riding in flame with Ace. Riddle, you're really going to be good on foot? Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll keep up. Or I'll do my best to keep up. If we get separated, I'll be right behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Riddle smiles and looks over at you. And I bring us over here. As all engines start to fire up. Across the board, various burners get themselves ready. Ace over comms, you hear somebody to your flank sort of speak up. Hey, functionally, the boss put escape pods in these things. So, we're gonna draw some of the missile fire our direction and then hit the fucking button. Sound good, boss?
I mean, it's all those things are good for.
One of the guys in the back is just like, I see a bunch of enemy machines off in the distance. Not as many as we were expecting, so that's good. We'll try to cover you, boss. Yeah, boss! They seem encouraged by your presence, Fia says with a smile. Their furnaces, one after the other, kick up and your machines start to move. You jump back into flame. Welcome back. I hope that your strategy meeting went well. It seems like everybody is very motivated.
I don't know why, but the plan's simple, Flames. We're just gonna run like hell.
Understood. He locks back into a sprinter's position as, next to you, the different machines prepare themselves. They raise large shields as you actually see a few members of Opia bring themselves forward. Tiny, I am giving you a Defender 7 on this map.
Thank you.
Okay. Listen, he's mission critical. Okay. So, I put Defender 7 down here.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone preps themselves at the starting line. Machines locking themselves in place. And almost like a starting gun, the first missile is fired from one of these large cannons in the extreme back. It flies, arcing its way forwards. You watch for a moment as it whizzes directly into the Opia camp, and before it can reach the ground, the Queen of Flames erects a gigantic dome of flame. It hits the top, and you watch as it slowly disintegrates into ash. It seems like she's deathly serious about protecting this place until the escapees arrive. Ace, with the first shot thrown, Flame gives you the prompt. It's time to move.
Okay. So first off, I'm going to activate two seals.
Yes.
One's going to be the add the bonus to rolls to die, and then I'm just going to do free blocking. There we go.
Fantastic.
And then I'm going
Okay.
to spend an action, locking out 3 of my dice to gain
Yes.
3 charges of.
Gonna move as fast as you physically can.
Yeah, and with that I can move 18 spaces.
Yep.
So, basically, Flames stabs Adalasker in the ground, getting ready as the servos in the leg just kind of wind up before he just takes one giant leap over these men right here into the middle of the battlefield.
You fly with such a boom that you watch in the background as off into the distance, these men are thrown off in this direction. These trucks fly through the air as these guys all lock themselves in place. You slide your way across the ground and slam heavily into the cover here. You hear the roar of people on the ground aiming up. You watch as multiple dots, one after the other, find themselves aligned across the outside of your armor. Back here, you hear over the comms a report of the first one's made his move. Lock all missile pods on the target. And then you hear on the inside of your cockpit, it seems like pretty much everything across the battlefield is diverting most of its attention our way.
That's fine. Let him waste bullets.
Back here. Defender 7, you're mixed in with the rest of the unit. All of the heater units make them way all of the beaconeers make their way forwards next to you. You hear them over the comms like, again, we're prioritizing safety above all else. But the best thing that we can do is add our shield wall to his. They flare up their own thrusters and make their way forwards, engaging in combat with the people who were thrown off to the side by Ace. Defender 7, what do you do?
I turn over to Riddle. Holy One, I'm going to try something. This might end in not in my death, but it'll be very difficult for me to defend myself afterwards. Can I count on you?
Riddle turns and smiles. Of course. She thinks, a good way to use these powers.
Defender 7 goes into a sprint. His joints kind of tense and pulse as he goes over here and picks up Riddle. And he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then lock out.
Yeah, let's go!
5. One space in front of Ace, and he's going to see if he can block the missile.
Let's fucking go! Defender 7 throws himself forwards as feels like there's a blur behind us. It's one of those beaconeer armors. You watch as he sprints his way forward, every flame canister exploding through his body. As the servos manage to keep up, Riddle rides on his shoulders, and you prepare yourselves. As a hail of missiles ignites the sky, you hear machine after machine drive themselves forward. And most of your guys actually prioritizing safety at this point. Those that would be simply liquidated by the missile fall stay back. Mostly everyone exiting, encased in a tin can of armor. You stare at the sky as the lights begin to glow. Sick as fuck, sick as fuck, sick as fuck. Anyway, elsewhere.
What's the point of a defender if he cannot defend?
If he cannot defend! Basil. Down here, you, you've managed to make your way pretty much into the base in front of you. You've been welcomed in somewhat. It seems like there was a discussion behind the lines as Violinist like taps her heel on the ground, and eventually the door hisses and lets you all in. You look as a figure off in the distance at the control pad whirls, turns, runs up. 8's entire expression lights up as she sort of pauses. We go like, 8, oh my god, it's actually you! She runs her way forwards. Yeah, came to pick you up. She picks her up, spins, whirls around in an embrace, and then 5 seconds later, that thing is inside the terrarium.
Oh.
Recco secure.
I love happy reunions.
She pops open the lid on the top. Who is this? This is Whisper. She's a member of Guy's squad as well. She's your new best friend. Oh, okay, nice to meet you. Zero hesitation.
Nice to meet you too.
Good to hear you're on the squad. And Bubba starts to Bebo at you quietly in the background as you... Basil. You feel a similar presence in the room up ahead. As somebody step, runs up and hugs you. Basil,
oh.
it's so good to see you. Oh my God, you've gotten taller somehow. Oh, are those heels?
A little bit.
Wait, huh? He looks down. You look good.
It's good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you as well. We heard you were coming, but didn't fully understand that, sorry, I'm a little beside myself. Please, come in.
No, it's okay. Cam's gonna be ecstatic that you're doing well, I hope?
Yes. Yeah, I hope so. He, almost pauses as you guys bring I'm just gonna put the angel parts in the fucking corner. Everybody makes their way inside the base and sort of, looks around. Jean's like, I wish, I wish you could stay here longer. I wish, words, right.
Wait, you want to stay?
No, I wish. He grips his nose. I wish you weren't in the middle of an operation and we would need to say goodbye so soon. I wish you could stay here with me, but yes, overall, I do want to get out of here and go home. Just a little bit longer, I guess. A little bit more patience.
Yeah, that's the goal. Is that the operation will go quickly and smoothly, and we will all be home in time for the wedding.
Right. I get to actually logistically start thinking about that. Didn't think the day would arrive so soon. Wonderful.
Have you thought about what dress you'll get? Can I help?
I am not wearing a dress.
Oh, sorry. That was rude of me.
Look at this torso shape. These hips were built for a suit. He gestures to himself.
Either way, I'd like to help.
Wonderful. Okay. Well, take whatever time you need, refresh, restock, etc. I'm going to be your comms guy for the coming operation, so even though we're saying goodbye, I still will be in your ear. This should be relatively simple. Functionally, all you're doing is dropping. Your voice. So few people say that about me.
I know, that's why I have to be the one.
Well, regardless. Your objective is somewhat simple. Looks over at Violinist, she nods. We're going to be walking the parts that you brought over to Superior's office, functionally passing them along and using them as, not necessarily collateral, but evidence for not only the Burning World's investment in angel technology, but a reason not to immediately declare war or join the fight on the side of the members of the city. I think it will paralyze a large section of their forces at the very least if they are too busy arguing about what the right thing is to do. So, we're going to try to move these things in and move them fast. Sound good? She
They're
looks at
gonna
the room.
be. They're gonna be that surprised about seeing something like this.
She nods. A massive part of any exiled angel, any angel that isn't capable of finishing their sworn duty, is functionally sent to the outside on the off chance of locating a place that parts like those that you just brought are out there. The fact that you're simply providing them is something they're A, not going to believe because it's too good to be true, but B, can't pass up the possibility of. This is literally earth-shaking for them. This will change the way that angels view the perpetuity of their own species. She
So it's
sort of
more than parts. It's
hope.
hope.
She
Yeah.
nods. And then actually takes a step forward and puts a hand on your shoulder. Thank you for delivering it to us. And then turns over and, like, similarly bows her head to you all here. As she, like, makes her way over. I had a chance to become acquainted with your twin. Looking over to Whisper. Happy to have you with us here on this mission. This'll, I think, our odds for success just skyrocketed.
Yes, I hope she was good to you all.
Head tilts slightly. She provided us with a great number of crayfish.
Oh. I can get crayfish. That's what I can
Yeah, we can easily get crayfish. Come on.
How many crayfish did she get you? We'll get more.
I'm so happy to see you again, Abe. Whisper, if you, I kept a count. If you wanna know, I can keep score.
Oh, perfect. That's only going to make this easier.
Whisper, I'm gonna need you to make me a roll for crayfish catching. This is very important. This is what you're doing during your rest and relaxation period before going out.
Okay, this one it has to be the green stat.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
20. I'm gonna drop you a willow.
I'm so sorry.
Fight
You're not going
yourself.
to win, Whisper.
Yeah.
You're not going to win. I literally get fucking cooking bonuses as well. You're not going to win. Okay, so 1d6 bonus.
Yes.
Base. Willow's not doing anything special, so she only is getting the d6, but let me die. It's obviously going to be the clear stat for Willow.
There's
There's no
fucking
way she
chance.
can win.
I still think you're doing a pretty good job, Roko says, smiling as she
You don't need to
doesn't even
mince your
report the
words.
score. That's somehow even crueler than just telling it to her straight. Oh, I'm sorry. Back over here. Jean, basically, like, Jean has spent the last few minutes, like, fussing over you. As, like, Seagazer, Cole, they've moved over, they're chatting. He's dragging her ass over to the stable. He's making you eat a meal. And then he realizes, sort of thinking, with your body the way it is, do you need to eat? Are you okay?
I'm trying to figure out a lot of stuff right now.
Hmm.
I don't have a stomach, but I can still taste things. Actually, I still have most of my senses. You'd be surprised how many of your senses are in your head.
I see. Okay.
I'm actually more interested in seeing how it reacts to being in the city proper. Like, I don't know. Burn is... your flame banging up against the cage that is your body, right?
She nods. Or he nods.
My My cage is open, so I don't really know what will happen.
Just take care of yourself, okay? He
Of course.
he like leans in and sort of like gestures with his head. That tunnel that you all entered in through is probably going to be the means by which we exit the city. I don't know what conditions you're going to be facing coming up, but I'm going to wait for you, or at least wait until you give me the signal. I'm not going to evacuate without you, okay?
I'm here for you, so that would be kind of silly if I left without you.
That simplifies things then. Wonderful. We can leave together. And again, if you wind up getting blown off to some distant location, give me a call, but I would love to leave this place with you specifically. Basil, I've really missed you.
I miss you too. I don't want to spend that much time away from you again.
You see his face split into a very gentle smile. It's funny how much this person, who is so proud and so much of a dick, has just slowly rebuilt himself due to your company the last few months, while they have been hell on earth for you in your isolation. You can watch
He's the one that's been there.
Yep, a significantly softer side to Jean has developed in that intervening time due to either you or Cam or a combination of the two of you.
One could say he was like a mother to me.
Some could say he was much like a mother to you. You finish getting yourselves together. This is the point where if you had any dice wounded, I'd go, okay, heal your dice, but I'm pretty sure y'all are fine. Yeah, you take a hot second to rest and recuperate, and eventually somebody actually does come back into the base as he as one man walks forward. He strides into the room, one step locked over the other. Making his way forwards, he sort of like strolls up. All right, I believe we're ready to go. Everyone prepare yourselves. We're going to be moving into the more human district of the city. Keep your heads down. Don't let anybody realize that you're mass or anything else. He looks over at you, Basil, blinking a few times. I apologize. I haven't introduced myself. My name is Clive. He moves forward and extends one very business-like hand.
She, knowing business, extends a business-like hand of her own. Nice to meet you. I'm Basil Skid. You can call me Basil.
His hand rigidly shakes yours as he sort of like looks over at Jean for a second, pausing. His expression settles. Oh, I see. I understand. Jean, like, what do you understand, Clive?
What do you mean by that?
He turns and he's like, forgive me for a second. Basil, would you walk with me? He starts to walk off in this direction.
She looks at Jean and shrugs.
Jean also similarly shrugs. Clive takes a few steps back in this direction, sort of like one bony step in front of the other. He walks his way off into the distance, and then he looks over his shoulder. He's been worried sick over you. He might not be showing it now. In fact, he's all smiles, but he's literally been ripping his hair out.
Yeah, I kind of figured. He's been the one taking care of me the most for the past few months.
Taking care of you. Okay. So that's how it is. I see. He adjusts his tie and continues walking forward back over to the angel coffin. I figured you'd have to be somebody pretty special to create a reaction in him like that. I can see that that's the case, he says, looking you up and down at the demon body as he walks his way back over.
Yeah, he's, in a way, part of all of my fondest memories, so he's very dear to me.
He nods and, sort of, again, this time, relaxing significantly. Well, we'll be operating on this mission together. I'm hoping that I can bring you back alive from it. Do you think you could do me a favor?
Sure. What is it?
I would prefer not to die on this mission as well. Please save my life. Deathly serious, not a hint of mirth in his face. This man believes it 100%. He looks at you, eye sort of unblinking. I can sense the writing on the wall. I think I'm somewhat doomed unless somebody else intervenes. Please be that person.
I think that can be arranged.
He smiles and nods, and you get the faintest hint of a smile from Clive's lips as he seems to take this, your group, pulling themselves together. I'm going to basically, so for carrying the angel parts out, because this is going to be a mechanic, I'm going to ask the question: which between all of you are carrying it? It requires at least 2 people to move. One can do in a pinch, but you move at half speed. Decide which 2 of you are carrying this, and I'm gonna mark you with 2 dots, and you are stuck in the get-along sweater. You must always occupy adjacent spaces.
You could always pick muscle box.
Yeah, you want muscle
Surely
box?
he's stronger than 2.
You want muscle box to carry it? That could be kind of funny.
How trustworthy is he?
He'll run off with that shit.
I don't know about his people skills either.
You should probably have someone who is good at fighting at the front and someone who doesn't really want to fight at the back.
I could help carry it. Rekko sort of says, speaking up. Your bones are hollow. You'll be crushed under the weight. It's Eight makes her way forwards. I'll carry one end of it at the very least.
Then I'll carry the other.
There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
you said you were Clive, correct?
He looks over at you, and he nods. Yeah, so
I heard something of your skills. Could I borrow one of your tools?
Of course. He reaches in. Finally. Something useful for this. He reaches into his pack. Just tell me literally what tool you want, Clive. So long as Clive is in the party, you can fully use his tool belt ability as if it were your own.
I'm gonna say wrench.
Perfect. Okay, I'm marking you with
I
this.
need to explain this. I have an ability where I can bring out the potential in an item that belongs to an ally of mine.
Oh. You say that, and he's like, oh, that's exceptionally useful. You said the potential. I'm afraid I probably don't have very much potential of my own. It likely will only assume the part of a particularly useless wrench in your hands. You hold it. And I luck roll this. This man is utterly devaluing himself. This wrench is overwhelming with flameborn power.
It's not the tool. It's how you use it, Clive.
He brushes his hair out of his eyes. Well spoken. Let's see if you can back it up. He sort of starts to, you all get yourselves together and you start to walk. You move your way out.
By the way, I'm not giving it back.
Maybe I'll be able to see what she sees when I get my wrench back. So, the way that I'm gonna rearrange scenes really quick is we're gonna stick the camera on Basil for a little bit, so when the BRB happens, we can do everything else. I tap my nose.
Smart.
So, you walk out into the city, and you sort of start to move. And the first thing that you notice is rain's falling. Your little squad makes their way forwards. Clive, again, sort of stares straight ahead. Not a particularly good sign, to be honest.
Is there a reason? I kind
You
of imagine that it always rains here.
You say that out loud, and it's weird, Basil. In the back of your mind, you get a feeling that almost sparks up like nostalgia. For some reason, the rain it reminds you of something. It reminds you of change, maybe. It's the weirdest thing in the world. Whisper, I'm gonna give you control of subject 8. She must always remain adjacent to you.
Okay.
Reko is also similarly in her inventory, so just
I
keep that
got
in
3
mind.
people.
You got 3 people with you. Let me do controlled by Tiny. Go like that, go like that. There you go. Drag her with. She's in the get along sweater with you. I will hide Reko. You sort of walk into the city, like Clive moves along with you, and as you take these steps, it feels like echoing through your body. You feels like you've walked these streets before. Feels like you know these streets so clearly from some deep and buried memory, and your burn does spike for a moment, but your body is that of a demon. Your head almost seems to hurt, and then you feel that demon buried in your chest almost absorb the pain from your head. You equalize in a moment, and your body almost shifts. A billow travels through it, almost like some ferrofluid. It hardens slightly. Something in you is changing in the city, but it's keeping your mind clear. Um, this place feels achingly familiar. Your heart breaks walking these streets.
Um, Clive, you're from around here?
I am, yes.
Could you tell me a little bit about it?
This section of the city. Well, we're connecting over to one of the primarily upper class, upper crust districts. The humans that live there are. He searches for the right word. They are the privileged upper class, is the best way to describe it. There are true quarantine zones, actual pockets where most of the technology isn't corrupted in that section of the city. I don't have very much experience in the area, so I'm going to be trying to mostly keep us away from more expensive roads. Violinist actually speaks up. I used to travel this area a lot with not only the angels, but a lot of the judges that were infected humans. They had family up in this section of the city and needed an escort. They're not particularly kind to the infected here, but at the very least, they're allowed in. She sort of like looks over at you for a second, pausing, her head tilting slightly. Clive sees that and looks at her. Hmm. Basil.
Mm-hmm.
You seem so familiar to me.
Yeah, I know somebody who I think was from here. At
Interesting.
some point, her mind's got a little bit mushed up. So there might be a little bit of that in there.
You take a step forwards. Basil, give me a roll to die. Okay. 18. With this status here. Okay. Perfect, actually. You look at the people gathered around you as they try to almost rip you apart with their eyes. They're staring deeply into you. And you say, "Oh yeah, I knew somebody from around here." And then your heart sort of sinks for a moment. Feels like a part of you is almost carried away by that falling rain as a different part of you speaks up. Different segment of your mind. You've never walked these streets before, but they feel so familiar. It feels like your journey began a long, long time ago in a city just like this. It feels like like the road that you walk. The road that you've looked back on more recently. It feels like you found its dusty beginning. And while that in itself doesn't necessarily hold a particular significance in your mind, weirdly, it feels like you're gazing into your own origin. You blink. The first basil came from a place just like this. So long ago.
It's kind of nice to have an idea. She kind of says out loud to Seagazer.
What's up? Have an idea about what?
I don't know. The way things are here, everything in the past seems so far away. Everything in the future seems so far away. It's all kind of inconceivable.
Ooh. You look out on the city, and you try to wrap your head around it. Your flesh feels alive here. Your flesh that isn't yours. The past seems infinitely distant. The future seems equivalently unreachable. Yet, in this place, you unmistakably feel like you're living. You feel like, even though this place that is so antiquated, removed, this place that feels like tiptoeing across somebody's grave, you feel alive, even if this place feels dead.
I feel grounded. As damp and dirty as this place is, some version of myself called this place home.
You look at
Probably
it.
good times, bad times, pleasant memories. All right here.
You look at it. And let this feeling wash over you. Give me another roll to die. Ooh. Okay. Love Basil stats. The memories that dance in front of your eyes as you walk through the mounting rain start to become increasingly clear. Memories of dipping in and grabbing a bite to eat in a deli around your corner, getting ready for a big photo shoot, getting ready for the promotional materials for something that's coming up. They all interweave, and you become in this moment rooted in the practicality of this place. Somehow you know where everything is, what every single corner represents. The food trucks aren't here anymore, but you could almost hear the people barking from inside. You can feel the overpriced food cutting a vicious path through your bowels. This city, to you, at once, feels real, which is why it's so strange to see it so empty. You hear an echo of its life. That echo is you. You walk by a forgotten amusement park on the edge of this district. Same experience as before, the brightly colored but now faded paint echoes a time now long since gone. Abandoned carousels sit like husks of a former empire. And for you, you feel in tune with this place. You feel the hope, sadness, and distraction that used to flow through. Your head hurts again, but it feels like your burn again mitigates its way through your body.
This is a convenient side effect.
Seagazer sort of holds onto her arm. Seems like things are going good for you. How about you, Whisper? How are you holding up? Seagazer's clearly having a little bit of a side effect for burn. Whisper, give me a roll to die. Let's see how you're doing. With a 15. So, Whisper, you are Will-O-Wisp's original body. As a result, your ESP, your ties to her, all of this work to a massive degree to mitigate burn. However, even with all of that said, you start to feel the presence of a headache. It pings up occasionally and causes your eyes to almost water.
Place really hurts to look at.
Yeah, agreed. 8 seems to also similarly be struggling as your group makes its way forwards. Basil, you look over at Sea Gazer, and you notice that she is not being cognitively impaired in the same way that, like, everybody else in the group seems to be, but that acts as a borderline euphoria for you. Sea Gazer has an almost like twitchy energy to her, like she's ready for something, like she's ready to go. Her hand occasionally plays across the hilt of her sword. She's waiting in anticipation for something. I don't know what it is about this place. It just gives me the creeps, or I don't know what. She mutters to herself multiple times.
You seem a little on edge. That's understandable.
I don't know.
Wait, you're on edge?
Yeah.
Whisper's going to look around.
You look around, Whisper. Give me a roll to do.
It's not. I trust Sea Gazer's instincts.
You glance through the area looking for anyone, anything. Your eyes struggle against the darkness. Her instincts, you're just like, it's like before a disaster when all of the animals take off. You're like, no, I trust implicitly. You stare off into the distance, and with a 22, you feel something incoming at a rapid pace. What do you do?
Okay. God, why did I agree to hold the coffin? Coffin.
What was that?
I hand the coffin off to Clive.
You pass the coffin off to Clive? Yeah.
I'm gonna go into stealth.
You stealth, you hide yourself. You drop into the shadows instantly, falling back and ducking away as Clive catches the coffin for a moment. He stumbles backwards a single step as you move your way forwards to address Sea Gazer. Clive makes his way over in this direction, and then with a 16, Clive's expression settles on you for a moment, Basil. His eye looks at you, and you see something unfathomable in it. As it then darts away, you see his chin arc up as he stares off into the distance. He almost finds himself towards what this point of interest is. Whisper, you pull yourself away into the background as you see a shadow spring from the top of the Ferris wheel, and it leaps its way downwards, landing immediately next to Clive. It hits the dirt as Clive hip checks you, Basil, and sends you flying, tumbling end over end, and you splash into the water. Your eyes adjust to the darkness as you pull yourself up so naturally, and you stare out and over, and that's when you see. No. We need something far more dramatic. You see something occupying the space that you were once in. Clive stumbled his way to the side and now instead occupies that space. You see something protruding through Clive. Sticking through his back, a long, almost contorted spear has pierced through his side. The man managed to shove you out of the way, but in his place stands somebody radiant, beautiful. Bits of armor locked one on top of the other, and a beautiful purple plume of hair resting atop his head. A machine throws Clive to the side as he slides his way across the ground, thunking hard up against the streetlight. He pulls the spear back and flicks it backwards. Sea Gazer, in a moment, lifts her blade and swings it in on the man. Violinist takes a step forward with her with a knife of her own as there's a flicker, a shift in energy. 8 drops the coffin but moves far too late as this man throws himself off before you. At the edge of the water, he stares down and extends one hand to you. His body arcs its way forwards, Clive coughing up blood behind him, and then a vague whisper over the surface of the water. Let's get you out of there before you catch cold. His eyes fixate on yours! Basil, you have one action before your friends all jump this freak.
I need you to promise that you'll leave them alone.
Oh, you say that. Oh boy. Okay, give me a roll to do, Basil. With a 29. Okay, he'll clash with you. Sure, why not? 28. Tell me, which of his dice are you exhausting? You need to blind fire it. He's got a red, blue, yellow.
Let's get rid of yellow.
Yellow, okay. You get rid of yellow. And you watch him pause, actually, for a split second as you try to convince him of this. Seagazer leaps into the air and strikes the ground next to him. He wheels back across the surface of the water, balancing across the top of it. He doesn't move down. Long, almost mechanical high heels placing him above the water. He reaches down and actually yanks you up, pulling you and tossing you back onto shore. Barely. You slosh to the ground as Ape moves over next to Clive, trying to pick him up. He focuses in, looking between each of them. I don't frustrate myself with impermanent things. There is beauty in those that fade, and you are fading faster than any other. However, interfere again, and I'll kill you. Boom! He leaps and lands and starts to move off in this direction. Whispery passes your line of sight.
I put down my visor and I give chase.
He leaps his way up and over, continuing to travel off into the distance. It seems like something you said to him, Basil, made him disengage. He pulls himself backwards and disappears. You run after him. Whisper, when he appears next, you're gonna be on his ass. For the rest of you. You're thrown into the rain. Silence seems to all of a sudden. Clive looks up and sort of stares at you. I apologize. Seems I made your job significantly harder.
Yeah, how am I supposed to get you out of here if you keep on jumping into the line of fire like that?
I moved without acting, I'm sorry. Would you mind somebody else pick up? He sort of coughs as Sika's just like, yeah, no fucking problem. Clive holds a hand up, awkwardly, hey, pull me to my feet.
Yeah, she helps him up.
He sort of sets himself, pats himself down. That's when you see that his side is machinery. All of this is edifice. That blood that he was letting out was purely artificial. His body, simply a facade over the face of any other mask that you've seen, the more trash can shaped ones. I'm sorry for
But I'm sure it's still hurt.
He looks down. It's not a problem. I'll be fine. We just need to complete the mission. He pulls himself forwards. Based on the look of that, Basil, you get the feeling that this motherfucker has an ability that instantly wounds you, and that just went off on Clive.
Do we have any idea who that is, locals?
Clive speaks up, actually. That's another one of the Demiurge proxies, without a shadow of a doubt. They're all like that. Deranged. Bastard almost pierced something critical. If we continue on, we're going to continue to run into beings like that. Our only saving grace seems to be that he's hunting alone. What did he say to you about impermanence?
My only concern is that he seems to be after me. Yeah, is that going to affect the rest of the mission?
You said you were beautiful because you were impermanent. If he's after you... Clive thinks. I don't like that one bit.
She kind of motions it to the rest of the team.
Like,
How do you think we should handle it?
I mean, like, if everything goes like I expect it to go, Whisper will simply kill him. It says.
Okay, well, that should solve that until the next problem comes.
Clive, you hold on. I'm giving you control of Clive now. And you now need to get along sweater him. Your entire group has shrunk radically over the last few minutes. As you carry your way away and you stare up and over at the distant Ferris wheel. And you get very close to it because Clive wants to go see.
Take me
You
to
look
the
up.
Ferris wheel.
My dying request, I just want to ride on the Ferris wheel. You look up and over at the place that figure must have jumped off of. You look at this twirling monument to amusement, and you think back. You think back to the city. You think back to this place that you feel such a deep and resonant tie to. That figure that disappeared its way into the distance. You know he's still watching you. At the same time, you feel something else. Whatever this ennui you're experiencing is. His eyes when they looked at you. He's a man locked in similar thoughts. A person disconnected from time. Clive breathes heavily next to you. All right, we've got a job to do. Let's move.
Yeah. She kind of puts the melancholic feeling to the back of her head so that she can focus on her job.
You focus on your job. You focus on the man at your shoulder. He breathes heavily and slouches a little harder. That hit took out more of him than he'd like to admit. We're going to take a shortcut through the entertainment district up ahead. Everybody heads down. Then we're going to make it to the stairs. It's just a straight run. You all can manage that, right? I'm more worried about you, to be honest.
Yeah, just focus on navigating.
Can do. You make your way forwards, as those melancholic thoughts are carried away by the falling rain. And we're gonna take our first break. Brendan, happy boy slop.
Hey, this is sloppy. This is a sloppy mess.
I promised you. I promised you that I would show up and try to listen. Basil's been very virtuous lately. What if she wasn't? What if she wasn't? Perhaps.
What if we presented her with the fruit of knowledge?
What if we presented her with the fruit of knowledge? Perhaps some sort of grape-colored hot man. Oh, good fucking luck.
Yippee.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me rearrange the outline and get things ready.
Yay.
Yay, outlines.
Yay. Hi, chat.
Yay.
Hi, chat. Hi.
Okay.
Woo.
Hi, chat.
Yay.
Hi, chat. I just joined. You know what that means. Everyone has to adjust their volumes.
You are definitely louder than the last time we were all together.
I'm used to
Absolute. God forbid I come in without a single issue that needs to be immediately resolved.
Yeah.
It's illegal.
Chat. How are you
What's
doing?
your favorite boy slop?
What's your favorite boy slop?
You got a favorite flavor?
Got a favorite flavor?
Who's your
Mine is great.
problematic fave?
You like grape?
Yeah.
I'm more. What?
That is a
I'm trying to
fucking
think.
look, isn't it? I got to see when Kat drew that pog, and I'm just like, oh fuck, that's so good.
Oh
Yeah.
Glad
yeah.
to know that
Yeah.
it's been manifested as this looks at the man person.
Your
Mhm.
your lack of permanence is beautiful. It worked.
Basil just
Vampire in another life.
Basil just wanted to like invite him to her birthday party.
I need a date for prom.
I'll kill you.
I'll kill you.
It's true. Oh my god. Yeah, it took me a second, and now yeah. Gundam Wing was a normal show.
Yeah.
America's favorite couple.
God bless.
I should probably be in the Roll20, shouldn't I? That would make things useful.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna go watch fireworks. Good luck.
Have fun.
Oh, damn.
Enjoy the Hanabi.
Yeah, Brennan's on a cruise ship right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, on a balcony too, so you can hear the ocean whenever he like talks. It's great.
What the fuck is he doing in here with us?
Because like he doesn't want to miss reflection.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point, actually. What the fuck is he doing out there? He's got reflection this week.
He has children.
Damn.
Children yearn for the boats. That's true.
That is
That's
true.
so true.
That is so fucking true.
Yeah. Something primal,
Is
you
that
know.
why they get the lifeboat boats first?
Yeah.
To Skinny Lover 3 in the chat saying, Liam, I miss Liam, I wish I could kiss him. 1, you are correct, but 2, Liam is not boy slop. How dare you?
Listen,
I feel like
everything
Liam
is.
would take it as a compliment, though.
Yeah, Liam would take it as a compliment. Everything's slop if you believe hard enough.
Everything's slop if Robin is involved.
Let's
That's
go!
There you
Where's
go.
the
There
lie,
you
though?
go.
Everything's
her to death.
slop when Jackson's involved. Yeah,
Yeah,
It's
boy.
actually
Jem.
slop lovers.
It's Jem.
Liam is man slop!
He's man Jem.
He's man Gem!
There you go.
The demon stands at the flame of creation. Don't do it. It's it's flame slop. Do it. It's flame gem.
Bro, don't
Oh,
touch
I
the
see.
flame, it's flame slop.
I see, my mistake. Yes, Skinny Lover 3 is innocent. Purdy poof. What? How dare you?
I don't know what boy slop means. I just miss him. Listen, it's up to this point. Basil has not been in a situation where an insane murderer AI has tried to found her simultaneously beautiful and tried to kill all of her friends. This is honestly, more than anything else, a test of the weight of her soul.
See, this is why we can't have straight people in things. This is why we don't write straight characters.
Listen.
True.
Well, let me set things
They're
up.
they're just a little problematic. Don't like.
Well, let me.
Being straight is too woke for me.
Yeah. True. So true.
It's honestly so brave of Brandon to play a straight character
Yeah.
Yeah.
In this economy, yeah.
In this economy.
in this economy.
Okay, I've got to set up a few maps. We are going to focus on, because Brennan has to step away for a little bit, we're going to focus on everybody else, and then we will come back to the resolution of the Brennan stuff, like, probably way later. Go like that.
Oh god, so that's why the operator is so woke then, says chat.
No.
horrible, horrible sentence. The bit has gone too far. Take it back. Bring it back in, folks. We've gone too far.
It's time for Stability to come check on you guys. She's walking her fine ass over there.
Wow.
Sorry, guys. Too much boy slop is happening over you guys get the girl slop. Come here. I'm catching up.
Let's go.
It's called Sloppy Joe's.
We're making sloppy joes in the city today.
I can just see this bit hitting a point where I will have regretted ever knowing any of you. Like a star slowly going supernova in the distance, and I know that it hasn't reached me yet, but I know the explosion will at some point annihilate me.
Listen,
It's frankly insane that you haven't reached that point already.
Yes. Oh, I meant with this bit specifically.
I'm confused.
Okay. I think we're looking pretty good.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
What? Okay,
Yeah,
never
I've
mind.
got food, so I'll see you in like 20 minutes now.
Okay, we will wait a little while longer.
I do have food, but I don't think it will be a disruption when I go and get it.
Food?
Food.
What you eating?
I got these little frozen potato gratin-y things from the grocery store that are like gluten-free, and I tried them and they're like the hottest shit I've ever eaten.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, so it's
hot slash positive, or hot as in literally hot temperature, or hot as in spice level?
The first one.
Oh, okay.
That was
cool,
an
cool.
important clarification. Yes, good
Yeah.
point. That
There's
I
like
did
3
pick an
different flavors when you're
yeah, I
talking
did
about
pick an
food.
adjective with a spectrum of interpretations, didn't I? Yeah.
Yes.
No, they're just fucking great. I have very specific small range of things that I find tasty, and this checks all of the boxes. Potato, cheese, warm.
Fair. I respect
Fair,
that.
honestly.
Hell yeah. And it's
I'm back.
gluten free.
Welcome back. Okay, with Roma being back, I'm going to kick things forward.
Also, I'm sorry
Oh my
if you
God.
hear people through my mic. I don't know why, but it's been picking it up more recently when people laugh in other rooms. So I just wanted to warn.
Okay.
The ghost laughter.
They must be watching the stream.
Oh, Perhaps.
How droll.
Okay, let me put you on the right sound. There you go. Okay. So, to catch up with everybody over here, for context, Willow just did the functional equivalent of tanking the main gun of a battle cruiser. And the skin has evaporated off of your palms, but that's fine because you're a robot, and beneath it, it's exposed all the wiring and tubes, but like, you're good. Shit's good. Falcon 4's definitely staring at it like,
I can't feel my fingers.
yeah, me either.
You barely
Your friend
have
is a
them.
doctor, right? You should, maybe? Can
That's
you
fine.
feel that? Is this healable?
Argos, can you shoot my hands?
You do the functional equivalent of like when there's no place to wash your hands and you got a water bottle.
Yeah.
But with a gun, you fire multiple shots into Willow's hands and they feel better, but they don't seem to be like recovering as cleanly. It feels like a lot of what Argos does is repairing physical bodies using interactions of flame. Whatever you just tanked annihilates the concept of flame itself. As a result, your palms you're gonna need a full body repair in order to get the palms of your hands back.
It kind of like cauterized it in a way.
Yes, it cauterized it in a way that makes it immune to healing.
Do you want to... Do we have some gloves you could wear so that you're not just touching things
I
with
was
your
wearing
insides?
gloves.
Oh,
You can use mine.
You think they fit?
They're
which one of you has
tiny
bigger
enough.
hands?
we look at you and I'm like, I've got like 3 feet on Willow. I mean,
Well,
I'm very
but-
short.
Yeah, but hold on. She does that thing where she holds her hands up, like she wants you to place your hands against it so she can see.
actually, even without that, you've got less hands than normal, so these might be super big on you.
Yeah, it's kind of like wearing a garbage bag on my hand.
It's more
Demiurge
comfortable than you would
stares
think.
at
Trouble
Trouble.
says in the background. If you have a spare, like, hair tie or bracelet or something, you could always tie that around it.
I guess that works. That works.
Rain will give you her little arm dongles that she has on under her. She has like little bracelets on, so that you can use them to keep the gloves on your hand.
So
I
like,
mentioned how much I like the hair, Willow.
Oh, thank you. It was Trouble's idea. I think I really like this this look.
Trouble does a curtsy. I braided it myself.
I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't know what your guys' plans are for like getting out of the city, but whenever your extraction arrives, they're gonna, like, no offense, I mean this with no offense, they're gonna think you're fucking crazy. It's like half of you are wearing like trash bags, and now you got like gloves belted to your head. Fucking wild. They're gonna think we got hit by a tornado over here.
Well, for people who just got hit by a tornado, I think we look quite good.
Never what point at the part of that sentence that I didn't say you were pulling it off.
Good, as long as you understand. I worked quite hard on these outfits. I made them out of literally just the things we had on us.
Yeah, clearly.
That was mostly garbage.
Like, I'm wearing the top half of this hoodie, and she's wearing the bottom half as 2 different shirts. I think that's quite impressive.
You gonna keep it once we get back?
I mean,
I don't know. What I do know is that I won't incinerate my hands again.
Yeah, here's hoping your boss doesn't throw another world-ending beam at you. That, you know, still preferable to the way Geist treats me, so, like, I don't have fucking room to talk. Man sort of walks around as you see somebody running through the rain. Makes her way over. Hey, guys.
Stability?
So...
Sorry, I just realized I had been on the wrong map this entire time. 9 would not have stood idly by while they were doing.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I thought 9's in that scene, but I don't. And then I'll be like, yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, 9 is immediately going and helping with that. That's what he's doing. Sorry,
Yes.
carry on.
Well, okay, first of all, to establish the obvious, it's raining. So, that's good.
would you like it to not be raining?
No, it's fine. Communications are getting a little spotty. So, I ran over on foot to pretty much update for how things are going. She sort of catches her breath. First up, there's an innocence on the way back to, the base. So we need to go back there and come up with your final plans for extraction.
An innocence?
Yeah, one of his fractured selves. 2, the group that's here to deliver the angel parts has arrived and is en route to do so. So the clock we're on is pretty tight.
All right.
3, we need to start beginning final preparations. for you all leaving the city.
Yes. Okay. So if I did manage to secure one of the fractured innocences, then let me go through explaining my plan for evacuation and how we're going to get me out of the demiurge system.
Stability puts up her hands. Save your time. Save your breath for now.
Oh,
Wait
okay.
until we're all back in base and everybody's together. You're gonna have to explain it again. She sort of inhales, breathes, straightens herself up. We still have another 3D printer to put in place, right?
Yes, we did want to put one in the sewer underneath the human district.
She nods. I'll meet you guys over there myself.
Okay. I do want to ask for the 2 members of our party that this will concern, she says, looking over at these two. And I guess also you might want to consider it. Are you evacuating with us?
Oh, God. You'd say that in front of God and everyone as there is a pause, as they're like, yeah, probably. I mean, like, I gotta check in on Gardner, and, like, depends on how smooth the way is in and out, and, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to think about.
There's not a lot of time to think about it, I'm afraid.
That's why I asked now, because I did have another question I wanted to ask. And I thought we could talk about it on our way over to the other printer. And I figured it would affect people's opinion.
Fucking forethinking. Well, first off, guess this is as good enough a time as any to bring up the fact that I have been called to the battle line that's forming on the outside of the city. Seems like your friends are making a lot of noise out there.
Oh, that's good news. That means they're probably on their way here soon.
He nods. So, should I go to that?
If you go to that, you will almost most certainly die, even though I did warn them not to go too hard on you. I can't promise anything.
He pauses.
Yeah, they're gonna really try to kill you if you really get in their way.
And unlike Willow, who will have fun fighting you, Ace and Riddle, as she is now, might literally just evaporate you and keep moving.
Why don't you stick with us?
Those wounded dice, okay.
The process of even getting there is, you never know what you're gonna run into.
One problem, I'm technically disobeying orders.
Is that gonna kill you?
I don't know who it'll get me in trouble with, but I'm pretty sure I'll be shot and killed as a deserter.
Do they know what's happened to you?
Absolutely not. I'm sure they haven't gone through the fine details. So, we can hope and pray that nobody notices.
Sort of taps her hand on her chin a couple of times.
Do you think... Your robot seems quite finicky. It won't let anyone else pilot it, I assume?
Absolutely not.
I see. Well, there is another option. She sort of puts a finger up. It's not ideal, but we could damage one of its legs so badly you can't actually go out there. And then you can just say that you couldn't go.
Unfortunately, the thing just regenerates.
Oh.
And even if I don't have a robot, I'm still expected to serve as a foot soldier.
You had me fight an undefeatable regenerating robot.
Hey, it's clearly not undefeatable. You beat it. He claps you on the shoulder.
That's like the best case scenario. That's pretty fun.
See, she does like a gesture where she puts a hand on his shoulder and like presents him.
was definitely super worth it, right? I told you. See how helpful he is?
Yeah, I mean, I beat the level, but didn't get a perfect. That's not the point.
So there's two situations. You need to get removed from service somehow, so you don't feel guilty about leaving, or
Do you want me to
do
report you as
you
captured?
just join a different cause? Can you do that in war?
Yeah, do you want me to report you as captured? I could do that.
Like, I guess I could you know, for now, yeah, report me as captured.
All right,
And,
I'll report you as captured. And if you decide you want to stay
That guy
here,
did it.
all right.
You can tell that Trouble is putting this into a
Thanks, man.
report.
You watch his eye flick over to you for a split second, Willow, as a like, I'm not giving you that win.
I'll put you. I could have captured you if I wanted to.
If you decide to come with us, you can defect. If you decide not to, you can just escape.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. He like looks around at the area. This is the first area of the city that seemed halfway worth a damn.
That's why I thought you would want to come.
He walks over and sort of like looks up at the flowers. Stasis walks her way over. They start to talk. As, like, Demiurge works her way around here. And she's just like... She looks to each of you, just like... You all must be happy. Your friends are right on our doorstep.
Finally.
Honestly, I'm a little worried.
Are you feeling a little lonely? A little downtrodden that we might be leaving so soon?
I'm certain you aren't saying that to me.
That's... Trouble, we're kind of, screwing her over a little bit until we get back.
Yeah, Trouble.
Maybe don't rub it in.
You're being very insensitive right now. she absolutely weaponizes the fact that Argo's doing it on my side.
Don't worry, Demiurge. We'll get you something real good before we leave.
Trouble throws her arms around the Demiurge and drapes herself on her like,
Don't worry, I'll make sure to give you lots of attention before we leave so that you won't feel lonely once we're gone.
We're gonna roll dice. Okay, this one. Her expression shifts the slightest amount as you watch her visibly getting more annoyed.
Well, I think I'm gonna have a little surprise for you before we leave.
That's wonderful. Thank you. Through gritted fucking teeth.
I was going to ask Argos. This one, she says, pointing over at the Demiurge, thinks I'm incapable of truly loving the city. Because of the position that I'm in. And I can't say that she's wrong currently. I am having a little bit of a difficult time. She sort of pauses.
9 hears you say that, and he actually looks over at you with surprise in his eyes.
I don't hate it, but there's a reason I brought Falcon 4 over here.
Trouble, you're like the one person who decides to give a chance at, I guess, looking at a different perspective.
Yeah.
You're the one who made me even trust the demons a little bit. You're the one who made me trust so many of the other people. The only reason I initially trust Excellansis was you.
She seems a little You're laying it on kind of thick from her perspective. She's like, oh wow.
That's a pretty broad statement, Demiurge. Saying that
What do you mean?
she doesn't even have the potential.
I don't think it's possible from within the system. I think she has the potential if she's outside. Easily.
That's why I wanted to ask.
She sort of looks over at you, Argos.
You went through something similar, right?
Oh, how I felt about this place.
I noticed it most keenly in myself. It's not that I hate this place. I definitely feel angry, especially sometimes when it's pointed out. When Falcon 4 was observing the city earlier, I did feel it quite intensely. There is a layer of it that I do feel. These are people that I've been fighting for a long time.
Yeah.
But I also do resonate with the point you and the Demiurge made earlier. It is the people of the city that make it great. So I wanted to hear. What made you fall in love with this place and decide you couldn't hate it anymore?
Well, it took a while to come to like it, or even not to hate it. But that was through spending time and getting to know it, and especially Stability showing me both the good sides of it and seeing how much she believed in it. I think that was the biggest thing in coming to like it. But initially, I guess I wouldn't have had the chance to do all that if I had gone through with what I felt at the start and just somehow blown it all up. And that's tough. I'm sure you're feeling the same thing in your own way, since there's so much history and you've been fighting so hard against everything that this place represents. But for me, even though I hated it, I didn't go through with it because I thought about everything we've done in the past and how it's worked out. Like, we used to look at the pyromancers as the ultimate evil to be fought and destroyed. And by creating a chance to open a dialogue with them, we've met some incredible people that I absolutely adore. And it's just over and over, there are cases where by not going through with our initial violent urges, it's opened up great possibilities, and it would have been a travesty to destroy those. So on some level, you just gotta trust, look back at how it went and trust that it's worth getting to know the enemy side at least a bit.
I mean, I do agree.
She sort of smiles and looks over at the Demiurge and goes,
I see the point she's making. When you're inside the machine, it's a little difficult to have the patience to wait.
Nine looks nervously a little bit, his eyes flickering from you to the Demiurge and back. Why do you have to love the city? I mean, the reason it hurts and the reason you care isn't the city isn't a thing. It's because the people in it matter, right? If the city is hurting them, why do you have to love it? It's them that you're here for, right? And he kind of like then immediately looks away like he's not sure if he said something really inappropriate or not.
Treble sort of laughs and looks over at the Demiurge and goes, wow, he really just kind of laid out your whole mentality right for you, didn't he?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. You get the closest thing to a confirmation that she can give.
He's still looking away and not quite making eye contact. You wouldn't still be here if you didn't have something you wanted to stay alive for, right? Briefly makes eye contact with the Demiurge, immediately regrets it.
Oh, you look at her and say that, and I love it, because up to this point she's like, oh yes, teaching Trouble a lesson, ba 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 ba. Hands in pockets, she's walking away.
Oh my god, she just...
I told her, she said, you don't hate enough. And I said, I think I'm capable of it, but I prefer not to. Right? So I asked you to make your point. Because she wouldn't listen to me.
You know, I think it's really funny when I started to lack the people here. It was when I met this one of the masks. He told me that he knew me from before. I think he was Door Guy. I can't remember his name. we just shared a meal, and you know, that was it for me. I was like, all right, I'll fight for these people.
You say, I think it was Door Guy, and you literally watch her trying to walk away in the rain like a cool guy, and you literally see her entire body freeze, stop, think, rotate, look at you, her eye meets yours, and then she turns back and continues walking with a little bit more determination. It seems like she's like, yeah, cut the final stray on the way out. Good job.
Treble, do you hate
I do hate. I hate quite deeply.
this place?
Probably.
What stopped you from going nuclear on it?
Well, it's exactly like you guys said. I think I hate this place, and I think I hate what it represents, and I think I hate quite a lot of things, but I don't hate the people. In fact, I like quite a lot of them. It's easy, it's extremely easy for me to like people. I think, in fact, the more I like people, the more easy it is for me to hate this place. I don't like the things it's doing to them, but I also want to understand. She sort of looks to the side. You can't tell because she has this mask on, but you can tell, you know, Treble's mannerisms, her little gestures. There are people, and I think it's what you saw when you were talking to Stability. A lot of the people who live here fought very hard for this place. And they love it very deeply, even if they hate it. That's what I see when I look at her, the Demiurge. She hates this place more than anyone, I think because she also loves it more than anyone. Or at least that she loves the people here more than anyone. I want to understand the more complex emotions that the people here are experiencing. The feelings of hatred and love for this place that they live and have known for so long. It's those kinds of feelings I want to understand. It's why looking at this place gives me a little bit of perspective on it.
Sometimes you don't know that there's a better place you can get to.
Turns around. You see somebody creak back. He now has a flower sticking out of his, like, circuitry. And makes his way sort of forward. Or the more realistic thing, it's just, like, I don't know. Despite all the talk about what the burning world is and what it means to be a flame touch, it's not something that I can wrap my head around until I sort of, like, I don't know. Give it time to see it and, like, engage with it, and suppression of information is so bad and always been so bad that, he sort of, like, shrugs.
Mm.
And I'm nodding.
I know the burning world. I know it very well, and I unconditionally love the burning world. It's a large part of who I am. And I feel like there are a lot of people who feel that way about this place, and I want to understand that, as this place almost feels like diametrically opposed to the thing I love so much. Being someone who can appreciate it, even in the face of that, that's the kind of thing I want to be able to do.
It's like, you hear him groan in his armor a little bit, and he actually sort of, like, looks over and, points at Stasis in the background, who, like, looks back up at him, and then sort of nods, and then shifts back and goes back to working at shit over there. He sort of, like, looks down at you all. Everything related to the flames sounds like living hell to me. Just like this place probably seems like living hell to you. When you ask me the question about whether or not I want to stay here, the answer is no, because it looks like shit. But even if something looks like squalor from your perspective, I think he's got the right of it. Motions with his thumb over to Argos. You're not going to figure shit out unless you talk to them. And the idea that you all aren't burning and suffering 24/7 in a liquid lake of fire was a surprise to me a few hours ago. That's the level that we're working at. There's so little understanding of the lives that people live here and elsewhere that you might as well be comparing lives on different planets. And sure, you've encountered stuff like this. Even outside your burning world, you gotta assume that there's probably something better out there, right? But if somebody walked in and started saying that you were living in abject misery, you'd probably bite back pretty hard against that.
Yeah, I'd be pretty offended.
He shrugs. He's like, listen to people. I think that's really it. That's... fuck. But, like, maybe not me, because I don't know what happens here. Looks over at Stability. You've been silent. You live here. Stability looks between everybody. I don't know what to do. I don't know. I don't know where to start. These last few weeks, I think I've come to a slightly better understanding of where you come from and what it means in relation to us. There's a lot of areas that we are causing an immense amount of pain to the burning world. Stuff that, for us, just seems natural because, for the most part, the people here just see you as machines. No different than a smartphone. That's the gap that we need to get over first. That's the base level that we even need for communication. I don't know how to pass that. She gestures to herself. I'm just technology. I always have been.
So are we.
I think that the fundamental issue is that there's this idea that being technology means you can't be a person.
Hey. Sam puts up his hands. It's the classic existing for the sake of somebody else, right? Sorry, I just feel like I'm finally seeing overlap between this shit and my corporate lifestyle. If you're seen as useful to somebody else, you're just a tool. You're just a tool, you're gonna be treated like a tool. You get treated like a tool for long enough, you run away and you crash in some distant city and hope your bosses forget you existed to begin with. I think the rebellion on the installation is entirely understandable and justified. You probably had shit like that in the past, right? She like pauses. Yeah, frequently actually. See? Geist is about as long for this world as this city's power structure. It's malignant and built on a bunch of bullshit. It's gonna come toppling down when you tax somebody a little too much for their fucking meals. Pats her on the shoulder and starts to walk. Speaking of which, some of my Geist pals are back in the city. I'm gonna go catch up with them. You guys got a boat out of here, just let me know.
You can get out of the city from our base. Willow created a path, so when everything starts to pop off, you can just go there and walk out.
Yeah, only way I'm taking that path is if I commit fully to not repeating the same mistake I made before. Not letting those guys out of my sight, because, believe it or not, Geist Squad's worthless without me. They can't get shit done. Sam walks off.
There's the lie, though.
So, I don't really have an answer for you yet. I know we don't have much time, but I'm gonna use what little of it we have left to figure it out.
Hey, Treble.
Yeah?
I'm really not good at, opening up like this, but I gotta say, I know it makes life hard, but I'm really, really glad that you love and hate like you do. When I first met you, I didn't hate you, but I didn't realize that you loved and hated. I thought you were totally detached and didn't care. And oh god. I'm really ashamed to say it, but I was gonna go to some really great lengths to foil you. You know how Geists, they launched that attack on civilians to force everyone to go to the Ark.
Yeah.
I was thinking I would sabotage Exulancis's plans to force your hand and make you commit to fighting for our world. And
He sort of lets out like a sigh. On some level, this is also my fault. I
just... Yeah.
quite purposefully give off that air.
Yeah.
Because there's a reality. It's kind of like what he said, she says, pointing back to Falcon 4. No one wants somebody to come up and tell them their world sucks and is going to die.
Yeah.
So... But if I wanted you guys to have any amount of warning for what was coming, I had to walk up and say, your world was born functionally crippled. Your chances of surviving what's coming is low. Please listen to the advice I have. No one wants to hear that. They don't want somebody to show up and tell them how things work and how hopeless the situation is, but...
Yeah. And especially not that they're preparing instead for when you fail.
But I don't know how else to... I feel... not saying anything. Not giving those warnings. Not trying to let people make use of the information I have feels too negligent.
Yeah, I'm definitely not blaming you for how you
Well,
handled it. I don't have
There's
a better idea of how to do it.
There's a reality. She sort of laughs.
I give off that air of disinterest, because I don't.
She pauses.
I don't like being looked down on. Because there's another reality about what I'm walking in and saying I do that. Hi, my name's Treble. I have failed to save 9 worlds, and I'm here to try and help you. Please don't look down on me for being a failure.
Yeah.
But when you walk in any direction the way that I do, people almost want to look for ways that you're wrong and find flaws in everything you do because they don't want what you're saying to be true. They want to find reasons to discount you. And to be honest, my feelings get hurt really easily. I actually really, really care about what people think of me. So I end up kind of in a position where I don't like being called stupid or treated like a failure. So I try to keep myself from making myself vulnerable. And that does create a situation where I give off that air that I don't care. Because I'm kind of scared of people.
I'm glad that we've moved past that outer shell. And it's what I was saying earlier about how things in the past have worked well, because I think you were the first example of that, by not going through with, ruining Exulancis's plans or whatever. That's how I really got to know you and come to love you, and it's been totally worth it. So, oh god, this is killing me. Yeah,
Smile on her face.
Yep, resist the urge to blow stuff up, because it can lead to really having very gratifying relationships with others.
She smiles and she's like,
You don't have to tell me twice, it's alright.
Okay.
she holds her hand out to you.
I take it.
She doesn't let go. You are now holding her hand.
Oh god, okay. Alright.
Hey,
And
Willow. Willow. Got a question.
What's the question?
What's an Exulansis?
Think of it like another city besides the Burning World.
Oh, okay.
There's like 20 different cities, and we all kind of hated each other.
Classic New Yorker and Bostonian shit, got it. It's just so quietly off the business.
Tiny nod sagely.
You.
Treble also leans over and goes, also, if it makes you feel a little bit better, there are some members of Exulancis who absolutely do need to get smacked around, so you don't need to feel bad. Sometimes, some of us
she says, not naming names,
are rude and extremely disrespectful.
you know who she's talking about.
Yep.
I'm working on those behavior issues.
Oh boy, this place has been emotionally taxing and taken me places I was not expecting to go.
Aren't you glad that we directly disobeyed the plan and stayed behind in the city after all? Did I ruin the moment? No, I'm sorry.
Let's meet up with everyone.
Argos, you're like, aren't you glad you directly disobeyed the plan? You look down at your communicator almost like subconsciously as you see blink, 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 blink. A message crackles with the same
Ooh.
golden energy as before. Oh god, what is this?
What? Oh, golden energy, as in demon.
Yeah. No, demon. Some being from beyond is interfering with your communicator and wants your attention.
Oh, well, yeah, hey, a communication. That's better than nothing. Let's see what it is.
You pop it open and immediately this thing fucking just manifests. Split second appears using the same projectors that Mike used to use back in the day. Everybody in the room is like fucking blinded by her radiance for a moment. Unaware that her visage causes this effect, she appears and is just like, "Hi, Argos, I've been trying to get in touch with you for the last 15 minutes and you didn't answer. You must have been caught up with something really important."
He was telling me how much he loves me.
Oh, that's wonderful. She pauses. Anyway, you and Willow helped me out a lot. It seems like there's a lot of interference with your communications. As an outer evil, and particularly one of the more capable ones, I have been doing myself the, she's hunting for the right word, honor? Doing myself, that sounds like an expression people would say. Yes, I've been doing myself the honor of keeping in touch with, most of Opia's communications. Riddle shared a bit of her flame with me, and from that point, I've been chasing different connections around, and based on a sequence of understandings and misunderstandings, she's wheeling her way around to the point slowly, but is clearly deeply proud of herself. Most of her words don't match what she's trying to communicate, but the glee in her voice shines through clear as day. You're missing your partner, correct?
It's safe to say, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I am.
Well, she dropped off the map a short period of time ago, and I just so happened to find your communication. Do you want me to put you in touch?
Really? Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. She beams. She's so proud of herself. Like, Willow and Argos really showed up for me a little while ago and engaged in that argument. I'm looking for a way to pay them back. Here's over Opia comms. We lost Mike! Argos.
What?
Your phone connects through. And you wind up, clicking a, You click what is functionally like a video call. As, you see Mike sort of crouched over and, she's somewhere you don't recognize. Last you heard from Mike, she got hit by a teleport storm and as a result didn't arrive with Basil and Seagazer's team. Hey, she looks down at her glowing comms, clicks the button, and she hears the sound of the rain and everybody on the other side. Argos, is that you?
Mike, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I got separated from the group by a teleport storm.
Do you know where you are?
Can you send coordinates?
Yeah, I can mark this location. She marks it. It's outside the city by a good distance, but not too far out. I've been really struggling to navigate. Can you guys send coordinates to me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, just yeah. Okay. Everyone,
Do
just
you need someone to come get you?
no, it's fine. I'm gonna mark this location because we have injured, sick. It's hard to say here. Anyway, regardless, I'm coming in your direction. Bye.
Nine
Okay.
like injured and then just cut off. Close his mouth.
You
Did-
are left in the silence again.
Did other people get teleported, or did she find?
Did she find sick people?
There you go. Message delivered. Good job, me. Now freshly employed as a brand new messenger, providing new messages.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You say thank you. The thing she was clearly waiting for. Her face splits into a very proud smile. Anyway, your friend is headed towards this location at a rapid pace. I didn't know she could fly so fast.
Oh, okay. All right. That's good. Okay. Okay.
Actually, Stability, what are the coordinates of your... Wait, no, darn it. She's going to arrive here after we've left.
You double
Said
check.
she was going very fast.
It's weird. Argos, something deep in your chest. No logic, nothing other than a gut feeling. You get the feeling that Mike will not make it, or Mike will not be left behind.
Will not be left behind.
She'll make it.
Okay.
She'll make it. You have utter faith in your partner.
Yeah. She is very fast.
All right.
Very determined.
Well, let's get to setting up the next 3D printer before things move too fast. And then we can go back and have a strategy meeting. And then it's the only thing that's left is going to the safe house just outside our infiltration point. She checks her itinerary.
If we can, because we're setting up the next printer spot in the sewer underneath the area your theater's in, we should try and find a building we can use as a secondary safe house.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. She's been talking to Rain this entire time. And down here, this one actually interrupts. I'm sorry for interrupting you all. You said something about fleeing the city?
Oh, yes, we will be leaving the city into the chaos.
Fidget. May I go with you?
Blink,
Of course.
blink.
Really?
Sure, is there any particular reason you want to leave the city?
She looks over at all of the flowers here. Looks down at herself. Looks over and around. And then she shakes her head no. And then walks over and starts to collect them.
But you know where we're going, right?
She turns over and looks at you, then looks at Stability and nods, and continues collecting them.
Rain comes over and is like, can I help?
She nods. Yeah, I can help too. You watch as Falcon 4 actually pauses. He checks the flower that's now entwined with his machinery, watches them all moving to collect, looks over at you all, sighs. All right. Walks over. Stands next to you, Argos. You look at this large towering form. Then he kneels down. Okay, just gonna get this on my inbuilt camera. Oh no, the great flame touched has subdued me. I'm being captured. Look at this vile villain.
There's nothing you can do to stop our evil machinations.
It was a hard-fought battle, but I used this strategy precisely to defeat you, and I start going into it.
Willow, get the fuck out of the frame. Willow, get out of the frame. This ain't your win.
And it's out in post.
You finish not only collecting the flowers, but taking this picture along with Falcon 4 as I just want to register something. Something happened off in the distance. I think for those of you with a reasonably good detection, this includes literally all of the PCs. I think Dear Sweet 9 was unaware.
Probably.
This one came back at some point and literally waited around the corner, just tapping her foot for you guys like. And then she occasionally would hear something and you just see her peek around the corner and she'd just back. And you're like, oh god. So, fast forwarding the next section. Mostly because I had all these maps set up. So I'm like, oh, they'll walk across these maps and this conversation will happen naturally, but I didn't want to ask you to change venue. You all wind up traveling to this district within the human area of the city, and then move even to the area beyond this, as you find a small segment under the theater. At the theater's entrance, Treble, you wind up pausing for a moment. You see the inside of it. Some deep recognition fires in the back of your brain that you are literally unable to communicate. You feel like you've seen a place like this before. It feels so achingly familiar. But you pause, unable to say a single damn thing in your current body, and carry on the path as you continue traveling, eventually finding some place beneath the city to build your final printer. Eventually, your group gets themselves together, and you wind up heading back to your base, getting prepped for the mission that will extricate you from the city. And I'm gonna call a short break here. I know it hasn't been that long since the last one, but, I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back.
I
Yeah.
always feel bad when I take a quick break, and then we go to break like 5 minutes later. I'm like, fuck, I could hold it for a minute.
Hubris.
Fucking weak.
Honestly.
Dude, you're not a gamer. If you can't hold your shit in for longer, you're not a gamer.
Oh my god.
If you
the thing what got me is I didn't go the last break. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm good. Yeah, that's fine.
Bro, you gotta. It's road trip rules,
We
bro.
asked if you needed to go before we left.
That was on me.
I mean, I didn't go because I entertained the stream. But now I'm gonna wait for Jay to get back, and then I'm gonna go to the restroom. So.
What, do you think we're not up to the task?
I'm not.
I
Aloha,
say
you
falling
do it.
asleep.
Yeah.
I'm up to the task. Hey chat, how you doing?
Oh, he's already fucking up.
What do you mean I'm
Damn.
fucking up?
Rookie mistake.
What do you mean rookie
What?
mistake?
Acknowledging chat?
No, dude, you can't ask him how you're doing. You have to ask him a question.
That was a question.
No, it's not.
It's not a
Bro,
real question.
go
Aloha's
to
not here for
school.
small talk.
Educate
Aloha
yourself,
wants
dude.
to know your deep feelings on theology.
Yeah, let's skip the small talk.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's hear your controversial views.
We're not here to fuck around on our night where we play TTRPGs.
Yeah, dude. We're here to form.
No one in this
Can-
game has ever fucked around or found out.
Never. I'm never finding out.
No one's ever found anything out, and that's why we're still on session 1. Man, Ace sure is a movie star.
What character do you think, if you kiss in reflection, you would get the most
I'm
get
back.
the most amount of burn from? Master Chief. I'm gonna use restroom here, but.
Yeah, you're correct. You're
Damn.
correct. Yeah. No,
Damn, what
got
a
it in
minute.
one.
Dropping the mic.
He's just correct. Okay, I gotta get ready to fucking tone change.
God, we're just gonna have that the people responding to that archived in the chat forever.
Yes.
What a legacy.
Go over to this. Chat, how you doing?
You can't ask that!
Chat,
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's happening again!
chat.
Oh, come back!
Only
need
we
you.
get
Just
judged
asked
for it.
chat, how are you doing? And Aloha was berating me.
Yeah.
Well, Aloha isn't here right now, is he? Welcome back.
I was just trying to have a good and nice dialogue with the chat.
Bro. Argo's saying all of that shit, that super sweet shit. Treble not sure how to say. It wasn't your fault that you thought I was a bitch. I show up, and because I'm a little self-conscious about people thinking I suck and being mean to me, I act cool and aloof. It's not your fault. Oh,
I'm
God.
crying. I'm crying.
That super
She's the
sweet
new
shit
kid at
of
high
how
school.
he was gonna sabotage your
I'm back.
plans.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Why are people asking me to come back?
Because I asked them how they were doing.
Oh my fucking god. dude. Grow the
This is what
fuck up.
happens when you leave.
No.
How many years have
No.
you been fucking doing this?
And I have not stopped caring how they are doing. Even once, not even for a second.
Argos is so sweet.
Treble?
Tiny, what are your thoughts on the church? Please go into detail and cite my sources.
That's bait.
The
So,
church.
here's my
Yeah, okay,
exact
okay.
thoughts on the church.
Yeah. He's making a pretty good point, to be honest.
Did you get all that?
Yeah.
I'm convinced.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was damn.
That was
I-
beautiful.
Oh my god.
I get it.
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh my god, he's back! Okay. Vamp for me for another few seconds. I gotta rearrange shit.
Oh.
Bam, 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 bam,
So
bam,
chat.
bam, 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 bam.
How you doing?
By the way,
Thank you. Thank you. My soul is fulfilled.
By the way, Treble did notice that Argos said that he loved her during that and will never
sure
let that
did.
go. And you're fucked.
Got him.
This
Damn.
man has had his emotional stability stat wounded for 2
Don't say
months
stability.
at this point.
They caught him off guard.
So
He
you
said his true
unzipped me.
feelings.
You see, chat, it's called vamping because the Stallcast is bisexual.
True.
Oh, I thought it was because it's a vampire.
That's the
Common misconception.
I mean, all vampires are bisexual at some point. You
Or
know?
gay.
Yeah.
There you go.
You should know. You love Vampire the Masquerade.
I love vampires.
I heckin' love vampires. How's the fireworks?
Is it? Am I streaming? Yeah, you wanna say? They need somebody to talk to.
Oh no.
The boat is
internet.
consuming Brennan and his children.
Tell the story. Tell the story. The stream a story.
What's a stream?
Oh, heck yeah.
Tell the stream a story.
Yes, please.
Kobe, help me! Kobe, come here now! Let me tell a story to the stream. What do you want to say?
Yes, please.
I'm actually good and set up, but now I'm invested.
No, we're not leaving until this is done.
I'll do with me.
Hurry, just tell a story.
Once upon a time, it was a full moon day, and there was some and he yelled, "I'm shitting! I'm shitting!"
It's really funny.
Wait, did she say shedding?
I'm shedding. he pulled a comb from his pocket. He said, "I'm shedding. I'm shedding."
I thought your kids had the biggest balls and just said, "I'm shitting in front of you." I was
I legit thought they were saying that.
Oh my god.
Please thank them. That was magnificent.
That was absolutely wonderful. Okay,
Also,
okay.
just so you know, Brennan, your internet seems like it's chopping you up a little bit.
It's a little choppier, so
That's
give it a
fine.
little bit of time. Okay.
Like the
So.
seas.
So. Let's bring us back. I need Tiny and I need Aloha.
What?
Because you know what time it is.
Don't
You
worry.
know what time it is.
It'll be short.
So, in the background, I actually did some calculations.
Mhm.
Functionally for all of the attacks that are headed your direction, as well as all the attacks that are headed everybody else's direction. I'm going to reveal a few things about what's happening here. First of all, for you, Ace, what dice are you locked into, if any?
None.
None, okay. First up, for you, and for Defender 7, you guys raise your arms, you get ready for the incoming missile storm. And then, this missile pod up here fires one of its 4 rockets, and it flies across the battlefield, impacting hard here, and you're surrounded by targeting chaff. This deals 1d6 damage, there's no roll, there's no nothing. There's just an explosion of chaff as all around you, everything gets a +20 on any roll made against you. The chaff hangs in the air, it cuts off communications, and everybody watches as every single missile launcher locks in on your current location. And then you see a true reflection of what Riddle was saying earlier. The area around her starts to pop and hiss, and then it freezes almost like stained glass. There's a break in the ground, and your entire squad jumps forwards. You leap your way into the distance as 2 missile pods hit the ground down behind you. These are Heavenfire missiles. The ground burns as these guys over here are literally set aflame, and they run off, scattering into the distance. Those that weren't infected by the flame are now currently. You make your way over here as this robot aims up, swinging up an assault rifle at you all. Defender 7, I believe you would be taking the brunt of this. Give me a roll to die with your current dice.
All right. I don't
You're
even
locked
know
out
what...
of everything right now, aren't you, my friend?
Two of the dice. I got 1 dice.
Okay. You got 1 dice left.
I got 1 dice. It's not going to help me survive. I'm probably just gonna get it.
Why the fuck you do this, Defender 7?
Because
you
made a promise.
I made a promise. What the hell is a defender who can't defend?
Tiny, what color is this dice that's locked in?
The only dice that mattered. It's his yellow dice. His defense dice.
Clash with me. There it is! He raises his shield up, spinning it around in the air. He slams it hard against the ground, creating a barrier between himself and the rest of the world. As the shot travels up, instead of pinging off of you, Ace, Defender 7 takes the hit. Riddle turns and grabs him. The massive damage causing a wound is, you stay standing. Unlock those 2 dice, Defender 7, but you're wounded. This means...
wound. I can still keep going.
Oh my god.
Ace?
Yeah.
From behind, you hear a beep, 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 as incoming in your current direction. I spawn this. Plum. Where is it? Oh, man. I know I have it in here somewhere. Okay. You know, God Eater Deus is not here. But my nifty targeting reticule, I have lost from the Eternity fight. I'm going to put him down on top of you. What does this do? Skybreakers. Spawn a target on your target. This target moves up to 10 spaces directly following the target character's path should they move. At the end of the act, fire Skybreaker at the target. All characters within 1d4 plus 1 spaces sustain 100 damage. This is massive. This is from actually this cannon back here. This seems to be some sort of orbital bombardment, like orbital almost anti-air, anti-space. Now built to fall down directly on top of you. The next. It feels like this one's locked on. This one's locked on. This one's locked on. And for everybody else around here, Ace, I'm going to need a roll to die from the Flame Hunter Seer and the Flame Hunter Seer.
Okay. That's because of all my locked out dice, because of the Ice God of Frost effect, and then also the 2 triggers on Gadalasker.
Yep. The Flame Hunter is going to roll a 27. It goes to the defender. So you watch as the Flame Hunter pulls out this like shitty little like Halo Plasma pistol looking ass thing. Makes his way around the side of the building, holds it up, and you feel the God of Flame start to rapidly hemorrhage flame. It starts to pull itself towards the Flame Hunter. So, to give you an understanding of what this does, this is simply Steel Flame. It will take one of your attributes, bind it to their flame tank, and then they are running away with it. In order to get it back, you need to swat them. Next one, same roll.
Same roll.
Oh, okay, bad roll.
6.
Okay, none of the Flame Hunters hit. Both of them are through. These guys are on fire. We don't need to worry about them. These guys down here. Ace, give me a roll to die versus this.
Roll to die. 31.
Yep. 42. Ace, you feel your upper body suddenly as a bullet hits you hard, and you angle backwards. This deals 25 damage.
Okay.
Next. This guy here, same attack. 30. 35, wonderful. Okay, next attack. 30.
32.
32! You watch as boom, boom, 2 sniper rifle shots travel over you and impact hard into that barrel behind. It seems like the goal was to try to hit you with the targeting chaff and then just get guaranteed hits. That did not pan out. They aim up. That's them. The missiles are all going to get spooling up. This guy can shoot too. One more. 33.
33? Okay.
33.
33.
33! Goes to the defender! Ace, tell me how by the skin of your teeth you dodge an incoming storm of bullet fire.
So what happens is as Ace lands and sees all the things targeting him, he stabs Adalasker into the ground and channeling his abilities from the God of Frost, basically absorbs the heat around him, creating this like misty ice effect that catches the bullets and has them drop before they even reach him. And then the one bullet that actually does manage to reach him only hits his flame shield he has.
It pings off the shield, hitting hard. Okay, next. This. Nope, not that guy. Okay. This guy moves up here. Or, sorry, let me ping over there. This guy's gonna relocate here. This guy's gonna relocate here. In the background, your guys, your boys, you hear hails of missile fire. As they close the distance, this guy crushes this guy. These ones make it forward. These guys survive in one-on-one combat with them. This squad makes their way down here, and this one encroaches on them. This machine starts to break down instantly, because that's the way our dice luck works. And Ascalon aims at one of these 2 guns that are aimed at you to blow it up at the end of the act. Now, it's start of the end of act. This doesn't go off yet because it's the first act. Start of next act. Refresh. Get ready to go.
Yeah.
Ace, you're gonna go first.
Okay, so simple plan. I'm ending the encounter.
Yeah.
So flame shield regenerates, but that's fine. I'm gonna lock out 2 of my dice, leaving my yellow open to gain 5 flame stacks. Let me find the right number. There we go. 5 flame stacks.
Yeah.
So that means I currently have a lot of movement. I have it's 6 times 5. So 6 times 5. So that means I've moved 30 spaces.
Yes.
So let's see. Whoop. How many is 30 spaces?
You can make it to the edge of the map. Oh, no, you are just short. You are gonna end
That's
right
fine.
here.
Because as Ace barrels towards through there, he really hopes that Riddle can make it. So Ace is going to pop his shield.
Yeah.
To get his instant movement and move 30 more spaces out of the map.
Okay. So a few things are gonna happen with those snub guns that are locked onto you.
Yeah.
You're gonna throw yourself forwards, and as you fly, you're gonna make it to here. I'm just gonna go, unless someone literally stops you by, well, like, even if they wound you, you'll just get more dice back to keep locking back. Nothing can stop you from escaping. It really is just a question of how much of a burning comet you become in the escape attempt. This can only move 10 spaces, so it's gonna go. You dump this cannon shot on one of the snub guns like I knew you would. So you make it to this point. Give me a roll to die.
Roll to die. This would be still the same 2 as. So what I can do is I can roll to die.
Yes.
Lock in my yellow. The other 2 are locked out. Ignore that. So this is gonna be like
okay.
I'm just gonna forsake. I'm just gonna lock out lock attribute red and blue, just so you can see this roll to die. There we go. Then with the bonuses, I have 4d6.
Okay.
Plus 2 from Madalascar, so 4, 5, 6. So it'd be 66 added with all my bonuses.
Okay.
So
24.
This would be 36.
So, for a grand total of 36, you easily pass by this gun. You make your way over here. You're going to get hit in the face by the shotgun. Give me another roll.
21.
21? Okay.
Plus 12. So.
Okay. That will be... Oh, okay. So I think this does... I'm going to say you popped your barrier preemptively because you stated that before you made it to the edge of the screen.
Yeah.
So I can't deprive you of your extra turn. You still take half damage from the shotgun, so that'll be 15.
Okay.
Make it to here.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the next roll.
Versus roll.
26.
26.
This gun turns.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my once per session maximize roll to die to just do that.
You easily evade, continuing straight on. You make it to here. Missile pods. Get ready.
Okay.
Okay. This is going to be.
Oh yeah, actually, I don't have to do that. Actually, it's this is the bonuses. I still have my yellow dice locked in, so that's like 6 plus 6. So yeah, that would be the 66 is just the bonus, so that would be the 25 would actually been a 36 or whatever. Numbers.
Yeah, it misses. It misses. They're not rolling good.
Yeah.
Okay. The chaff missile explodes around you, and here comes the follow-up, my friend. This is all based on your movement, so none of the snipers are going to shoot because they shot. But yes, here comes the missiles in the chaff zone. These are the Heaven Fires. That is a 38. Okay, that's actually a hit. You are Heaven Fires are pretty simple.
Then that's the one. Yeah, go on.
You only actually take 1d6 damage.
Okay.
But you are at the start of your next turn, you will burn for every dice that's locked out currently, and you cannot unlock your dice until you take a turn dispersing the fire. So yeah, that's gonna hit you for 3d6 at the start of your next turn, and your dice will not come back at the start of your next turn.
Is it an action? Is it an action to clear it with a breathe?
Yeah.
Technically, with all this, I haven't used a single action.
still your move. Okay. Yep. You're going to get hit by, so it's only 1d6, so we'll still roll that. There we go, 3 damage.
3 damage. Due to me having the specific, I have the one that increases my roll to die per every seal I have, and then I also get the one that gives me a free block, so that is going to only be to 2 damage.
Okay.
So that's going to be 15 minus 2, so.
Yep. Let me go like this. Okay. Another snub shot with the plus 20. I think this one is yeah, okay.
Okay, that one hits, yeah.
Boom! The shot hits you hard. You slide along the ground, but continue moving. What would the next attack that's headed in your direction be? This one, when you make it a little further. Clash with me.
Is that a yellow?
You're yellow, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You win versus this missile pod, this missile pod, this missile pod automatically, which grants you bonus actions, which means you're just fucking out. Oh god, okay, so this snub would fire first. So that's the last thing we gotta resolve to see how much damage you're going into the city with.
Yeah.
Fucking burning like a comet. Okay. 42.
42, is that the
42,
the roll?
you're still in the chaff, barely. So yeah, give me a...
Let me see, yeah, it would be 12 plus this, so this would be a 30, yeah. So I don't think I can boost that to make it any better. So,
no, yes, so 2 snub shots are going to hit you. That is 60 damage, grand
60
total,
damage.
as I don't think you wound. You managed to make it through with that. You make it through the barricade so fast, you do not wound. You make it over here. You have so many spare actions. I want narration on how you use the missile pods to boost yourself into the city.
So basically what happens is all of these missiles lock onto him at a specific location, probably like back right here. And so using his enhanced movement, he's simply going to step to the side, put Adalasker between him and the missile's explosions, and use it to just kind of boost him forward out of the map.
You throw yourself burning, literally boosting yourself sideways off an explosion. You leap and dive forwards, disappearing off of the map, taking most of the cannon fire with you as they struggle to keep up with the raw fucking movement that you just performed. Back here, Defender 7. He cleared the path. What's the plan?
It is time for me to go all out.
Just this once. Riddle climbs up on your shoulder again.
I know that this has been a bad time for this. Gunfire from all sides. A blazing path before us, but I must ask you one simple question.
Yeah? What's up?
Live, laugh, love. You may only choose two. I have been sitting on this question for years, but I am curious to see how you'd answer.
Oh, God. She closes her eyes. For Riddle, this is maybe the single most important question of her entire short life. With those 2 dice. She sort of grips the side. Oh, God. She grips the side of your helmet and holds on tight. I only need to choose one. Live. The rest will follow.
Defender 7 laughs.
That is exactly what I have chosen.
And he locks out all of his dice.
Let's go!
As far as his legs can carry him.
You run your way forwards as fast as you can go. Riddle is also going to similarly do the same. With all of the snub shots literally soaked up already, it's not even a question. Ace literally broke through all of their overwatches. The only process is to come through after the fact. But You run across the battlefield as fast as you physically can, one step in front of the other. Your furnace burns at full heat and eventually patches out. And at that point, you realize Riddle has climbed down and she's running with you. As she moves, you see a manifestation of what she was talking about before. She holds up one hand, making her way up to the missile launcher. She snaps her fingers and summons a dozen weapons from midair that slam themselves into the area in front. As an explosion ignites behind you, you disappear into stop time, warping again as she carves a path and you disappear into the distance, safely inside the city. With that being established, and with most of the army back here having seen you off, they managed to set themselves up at this point. They rush forwards, overtaking one of these guns, managing to bring its HP down low enough it functionally shatters. One of these machines fighting hard against Riddle's homegrown burners. The fight intensifies, and then another shot travels from Ascalon in the distance. One by one, the turrets begin to fall as everybody turns back, looking up at the hill. The goal is simple. It was never to win this battle. It was never truly to wage warfare on the people in front of them. This is a rescue mission, after all. Their embankment a little too tough for them to break through. Running past is the only real option, and for those that can't move that quickly. They turn. Jet after jet starts to ignite as they fall their way backwards. They form up around the road as the great dome of flame drives itself forwards. Despite everything, and despite how bloody the battle could have gone, only those that were safely contained within these machines went out, and simply put, it ended so completely quickly, there wasn't even a chance for any real casualty on Obia's side. Meanwhile, on the other end of things, one of the Sky Shatter rounds fires up and then carries its way straight downwards, wiping one of the turret embankments off the map. They hit hard, they hit fast, and then they fell back. Warfare like this hadn't been seen before. Over the course of this little encounter, a pair of people buzzed through the battlefield. Traveling one area after the other, they managed to sort of negotiate their way around. Most of these heavy weapons are not fast enough to hit the dragon. They watch as Ace disappears off into the distance, buzzing past. Ji sort of turns. I think I'm gonna go in and back them up. Really? Ruth sort of turns over to her. I'd go with you, but... She grips the side of her head. No, it's okay. This place doesn't really seem to be super good for you. I'll drop you off somewhere nearby. Just take care of yourself, okay? Yeah. Drop me back by the Queen, then go help them out. Yeah, if they need to get out fast, we'll have their escape route. Ruth watches as the figure of the God of Flames disappears off into the distance. Right now, that's the place that not only Willow is, but her brother and friends beyond. Her vision blurs for a second as she hears a deep calling. She knows, for some reason, that under absolutely no circumstances should she go there. Our camera moves again. Hey, Gardner.
Jesus, I forgot I was playing him today.
Yeah.
The jump scare I just got. Me chilling. Gardner. My freaking brain short circuits.
An innocence broke out.
Has he already checked on...
No.
Okay, yeah, then he's running over to check on Innocence.
You make your way to the door.
In theory, should be the ones heading out first to look for the fractured Innocence.
You make your way to the door.
Since that's here.
You throw it open and you make your way through the various containment chambers. I'll just jump you down. As you run through hallway after hallway, you round the corner, and instead of hearing what you expect, a man in pain, confused as he always is, you just hear light conversation.
As he hears conversation, he pauses. He slows down before turning the corner. Who is he talking to?
You look around the corner, and in front of you, you see another angel. The two people sit and converse around the table. Innocence is smiling. It seems like everything is calmed down.
Gardner doesn't have like a fucking intense expression, but he has a look that could kill. He pauses. Looks down and goes, okay. Takes a deep breath. Walks out with a big fucking smile plastered on his face.
Oh. Hey, Paragon. I didn't realize
Gardner,
you were
there
gonna
you
be
are.
here.
Yes, of course.
Oh, so good
Here.
to see you
Oh,
again,
please.
Gardner.
Sorry, I'm in your seat. He gets up.
Oh, thanks. How are you feeling, Innocence?
I'm doing fine now.
Alright, thank you for helping him out, Paragon.
Of course, no worries. He leans on the back of your chair comfortably.
What were you two talking about?
Sort of looks over. Oh, we were discussing pretty much anything, my plans. He took a great interest in what I've been growing in the greenhouse.
It's
Oh, which
amazing
ones
what
were
you've gotten up
interesting
to with all the time in here. Sorry, what's that?
Which ones were the ones that interested you?
What was that one you were telling me about just now?
His face sort of splits into a smile. Oh, you're talking about the self-propagating tree. Yes, it should be able to take root. It's technically technological, but it should be able to take root in any source that has flame or some other equivalent. It self-perpetuates.
Oh, technically technological. Isn't that amazing?
Smiles.
Yeah, I think it's really cool.
Sort of looks over at Paragon.
Paragon smiles down at you.
Well, I got called here because I wanted to make sure Innocence was okay. Is that why you came over here to check on me?
Yeah, pretty much. He kind of like does the sheepish smile. I figured with something like this going on, well, I know how big your heart is. I want to make sure you're doing all right.
He sort of looks over at Innocence, and then he gives you like a knowing look, like a... You know how Innocence's situation works? He kind of gives you a look that's like, we'll talk about it outside, you know? Like a not in here kind of look. And then he's like...
Yeah, gives you the nod.
Yeah, no, I think I'm doing all right.
I'm so glad to hear it. And it seems like Innocence is doing all right. So that's even better. That's also good.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Oh gosh. Now, Jay, what has Paragon been doing? What did Paragon just come back from? Like,
oh, he just came in. Oh, you know, the Innocence alarm went off. You're over here to check up on your friend.
Of course.
Because things are, you know, it's been a few years since Innocence fractured.
Yeah.
And this is always so hard for him.
It's always really, really damn hard on Gardner. No, I was actually just in the neighborhood. Things have been going well for me, actually. But honestly, I'm really proud of you. You're taking this really well today.
Gardner sort of smiles and goes,
Yeah, Oh, I did have some stuff I wanted to tell you about.
Right. Sorry, Innocence. Would you excuse us?
Of course.
I'll come and check on you again in just a moment.
He sort of says, like, standing up.
Of course. I won't keep you from your purpose.
I'm going to cut you guys ahead to the break room. Boop! You go through 99 layers of safety seals.
Yeah, half an hour later.
Yeah, you've seen it. You've seen this before. You know how Gardner is when he's in front of innocents? It's like he's extremely careful to not do or say things that will cause innocence to fracture, which is why, there are just sometimes you'll ask him a question while you're in that room and he will just give you that look that's like, ask me again when we're outside. Like, I can't talk about that in here.
Yep. Gardner, fully respecting Gardner's workplace, Paragon stops at the coffee machine, lets you sit down first and brings drinks over. So, how are you actually doing?
Well, he has like a moment where you can see him kind of actually let out a sigh.
I'm really concerned about these fracturing.
Yeah, it's been a few years, hasn't it?
Yeah, and I know there's been a lot of stuff going on for him recently, so I was anticipating something like this happening soon.
Oh, so you think you know what caused it?
Well, there's what's been going on with the demiurge recently, I think, is likely the cause.
Do you think he's been affected? Would that affect him?
Him and the demiurge had a special kind of relationship. The limitations on him and on her, they could do things with each other that they couldn't on their own. Does that make sense?
Okay, so they basically, you think they had were pretty well bonded then?
Yeah. Hearing about the demiurge, I thought might kind of affection.
Kind of like sighs, shakes his head, takes a sip of his own coffee. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
Gardner sort of nods. And then there was recently some...
Sort of pauses, considering what he's saying.
Some mass from the installation managed to break him out of here?
You get to see a crease on his brow. I'd heard about that.
I honestly was expecting multiple fractures after that, so the fact it's taken this long for one to occur is actually a testament to his mental state right now.
I would say it's also a testament to your abilities and your position.
He gives you a smile.
I hope so.
Absolutely. This is... I mean, I remember what it was like for you the last time this happened. I couldn't be prouder of you today.
He smiles. He's like, yeah, I think, He sort of pauses, like he's considering something. I think I've been doing pretty good recently.
Paragon looks at you as and seems to be really looking at you as he takes a drink. Roma, I'm gonna make you make Gardner roll to do.
Yeah. God, I don't know. He doesn't even have... I don't think his sheet is even...
You can just...
Yeah, no, Paragon either.
You can give me just a... I think Paragon... I can initialize him really fast, but I did punch in Paragon's stats.
Oh, bless you.
No particular reason.
No particular reason.
There you go. There you go.
Thank you. Oh, buddy, that's not very good.
Oh!
But he's faking it so good, you can't even tell.
The Paragon seems to relax and just smile sort of deepens. I told you. I told you you were meant for this.
He sort of smiles and he's like,
yeah. I'm honestly really glad that he's doing good, though I'm really concerned about the fact that the fractured innocents managed to escape. I assume judges are going to be deployed about it soon, but after I've thoroughly checked on innocents, I'll probably have to go searching myself.
Your task is to take care of the innocents that's here. Don't worry. We have plenty of capable forces who can take care of things from this end. He says, not unkindly.
Yeah. My task, he sort of leans back. My task is to take care of innocents. Which I believe does extend to every version of him.
You know that
I'm really happy to see you doing so well now. You don't have to push yourself outside of that, you know. I know how much you care for him.
Gardner sort of pauses and goes, let me think.
Well, right now, while things are going well, isn't now the time for me to try to push myself?
Again, you rolled well, so he just smiles and his face softens. You really have come a long way. Well, if it's what you think you need to do, then who am I to stand in your way? Of course, I'll give you all the help I can.
Of course, thank you for always looking out for me, Paragon.
Of course.
Always.
Always.
Always. Whether you like it or not.
Always.
Gardner, your phone rings.
Oh.
I'm going to take this moment to look directly at chat. Chat, I'm going to give a trigger warning for Paragon.
Yeah. What's Gardner's? Who's calling him?
It's Stability's requesting that he show up at Superior's as soon as physically possible, please. Something very important's about to happen. Something very important's about to happen.
It seems I need to go visit Superior?
Paragon. Your phone rings.
Checks his pager.
You look down. People are massing on the far side of town, particularly around Superior's building. It's rare. It's rare for there to be some sort of it's been a while since you've seen any form of protest or I guess insurrectionalist action that you've had to cop at. But when there are gatherings of people like this, city just likes to let you know for no particular reason. Could be trouble. It's particularly around your literally functionally the angelic embassy, the one place it's not an embassy, but it operates under similar rules. There is an autonomous zone technically governed by the angels within the human district. The fact that there are a large number of judges gathering around the outside of there could only really spell trouble. Likely tensions are going to boil over. No civilians, though. That's the surprising part.
Huh. Also, quick pause to realize that I never actually said chat. So, chat, I will give a more detailed specific trigger warning when it is about to come up. For now, I will give the general warning of Paragon is a character with whom we are going to be doing some more complicated things, many of which will be going into areas that that other characters often don't. So for now, everything's still all right. Just if something more specific is about to happen, I will bring it up. For now, don't worry too much about it. Just be careful. Keep an eye on this guy. Anyway,
Did you also?
Looks like I'm going with you.
Is something going on?
Hard to say. I hope not, but let's hope it doesn't turn into anything. But just in case, I'll walk with you.
Yeah, I'm not.
Sort of thinks.
When we get closer, I can kind of split off and go around the long way.
He nods. That would probably be for the best. He cut the large sword he carries. Is swung. He carries its weight without effort as you stride forward. Let's hope it doesn't turn into anything worse.
To the side as you stride in front of him, and he kind of falls back behind you a little bit. To the side, he messages Stability like,
"Hey, I'm with Paragon. He's heading towards your location."
Send this message out. It doesn't seem like it pings up on anything. As, again, you walk out into the growing rain.
Gardner, like, time to fake it as hard as I can and pray that I make it.
You've made it slightly further than you expected. You walk into a dense area of the city. Different groups of people gather and you can hear conversation off in the distance. Light and airy, you manage to keep yourselves to the back alleys, but for the most part, it's time to push through. Nothing left to do other than walk as quickly as possible to the drop-off point. Violinist behind you actually speaks up a little more clearly. If we manage to make it across the steps, if we manage to communicate the angel parts across the steps, there's not a single damn thing that they can do about it. So, I think all of us should be dedicated to doing that first and foremost.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you go.
It's been uneventful enough for the past few minutes.
Speak for yourself. This hole in my side is only getting bigger. Clive sort of mutters.
I said minutes.
You know what? Punctual. Technically correct. Good enough. All right.
It's the best kind of correct.
You guys sort of make your way up. And Whisper, I'm going to ask you to roll a dice. I'm going to drop a Whisper next to you.
All right.
Give me a roll to do to stay on top of your quarry. 29. Oh god, you might actually beat him. Okay. Whisper. You make your way into this area. And actually managed to catch up with him. With the level of success that much, he's not even aware you exist.
I pull out my knife.
You pull out your knife. You pull out your Willow signature knife. Sort of test its weight. You hear him shift off it in the distance. He takes another step. It seems like he's keeping an eye on your friends, but you're keeping an eye on him.
I slowly make my way forward. And then, hold on.
Give me a roll to die to maintain, okay. 21. Versus him. Okay. Just gonna see. Okay. Well, you do that thing where you take a few steps forward. And then, like, it's almost like a film. You lift one boot up, and you crunch down on a tin can on the roof. As your body freezes, you hold the knife, and he whirls in place, coming face to face with you. You still get a chance to act first.
I throw the knife at him.
Okay. You locked him out of his yellow dice. Okay. You throw the knife at him as fast as you physically can, and I'm gonna show. His currently locked in ability. Unfair counter stance. plus 20 to the roll to die. If you clash, you win and gain an additional action on a successful defense. You throw the knife at him and probably give me a roll to do. We're gonna see. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I'm gonna assume he's the strongest target in the scene. And I get to ignite for free.
Yes. Beat the crit 2055, I am begging you. The 1 in 120 chance crit.
And I'm going to ignite normally.
Okay.
No, I rolled a 6.
Okay, you whip the knife at him, and instead of guarding himself even vaguely, he spins his spear a single time and then doesn't move it. Instead, he reaches his jaw down and you see it unhinge, and you see all of those sharp pearly whites as he catches the knife and literally just bites it in half. His body throws itself forwards and he throws his weight into you to check you. Give me a roll to die now.
All right.
Okay. 19 versus 23. He manages to. Yeah.
Because
push
of
it?
cruel joke, I get a D6.
Huh. Wait. Okay. Wait.
Oh wait, no, it's still not. Just
One short. Boom! You fly backwards. Impact hard on that. You impact hard on this object. It's going to tag it for additional damage. Okay, 6 extra. That will be 21 damage as you hit hard against the roof. Your body slumps down to the side and you thump down into the nearby alleyway. Everyone over here, you saw that shit. Clive looks over at you, Basil.
Okay, team with the parts?
8 looks up, yeah.
I think you guys keep going. The rest of us can fight or distract.
Okay, I mean, if you're sure. Clive sort of nods. They're gonna make their way over here. They are going to lock out both to move up here. Lock out again to move over here. Lock out again to make it over here, and pretty much make it safely out of range. They rush off in that direction as Clive looks over and sort of nods. Counting on you to make good on your word.
Yeah. Are you okay? Do you want to come with? Or do you want to wait here?
It would be wiser for me to wait here, but I'm coming with you.
Okay. Can't be helped. Let's go.
Okay, Basil. It's the start. It's functionally the start of a combat. That was the round 0. Now, for you, I'm going to start with perspective on you. You take initiative. What do you got?
I'm gonna make my way up to that roof.
Okay, excellent. Cole will actually rush his way forwards and assist you with that. He makes his way over here and is going to functionally exhaust to support you. He runs his way over to the bottom and is like, "Here, I'll give you a boost."
Okay, she's gonna run up. She's going to use him as a seesaw and hop up onto the roof.
You step on his a very plushy hooded head, and it works as a perfect springboard, throwing you up onto the roof as you both touch down. The man whirls around, almost expecting somebody else. He levels his spear, juts forward, taking one long step, and then pauses, noticing that it's you again. It's you. Why?
Were you expecting someone else?
He retests his spear and sort of levels it. I'm not disappointed, just surprised. Why are you hunting me down? Genuinely shocked.
I assumed you were here to cross paths with me. Or is that presumptuous?
He sort of looks over. You watch his eyes trace off into the distance as the angel parts run their way over in that direction. He sighs, and then he's going to, again, roll to die. But you locked him out of one of his dice, so he holds on to the 2 that are remaining, and, his eye twitches back over to you. As suppose you're correct about that. You get the feeling he lost whatever motivation he had for the mission the second you got rid of that shit. Now he is fixated on you. That's a problem. He marks you with this.
That's probably not good, but she's gotta step into his line of sight on this side.
You make your way over there.
So, are we going to fight or are we going to talk? I think you know better than most that I don't have much time.
Oh, you say that. And do you pass it to him or do you pass it to Willow?
Pass it to him.
You pass it to him. He looks over at you, and I roll his dice again. Are we gonna fight or are we gonna talk? It's that one. He keeps the spear in his hand and he actually takes one step backwards. You gain an almost intimate knowledge of exactly how far he is from you as he holds the spear out and tests the distance between the two of you, almost measuring the area that, worryingly, you can feel your flames swimming around through your demon body. He's tracking down how to spear you functionally through the heart, killing you instantly. But you maintain your position, and he pulls himself backwards. He doesn't make an effort to. Clive sort of wheezes from behind you. This would work a lot better if you got rid of the dead weight.
Well, it would be a lot easier to protect you if you weren't right here on this roof. She's going to toss him off his back and onto Colton.
You make your way over here. Give me a roll to do. Clive summons up every ounce of his strength as you try to throw him, and he literally grabs your arm, swings around, and stares down. I'm not leaving you alone with him. Oh,
okay, then don't be dead weight.
You hear him sigh, and he looks over at you. You're the one that wants to talk to him. This would be a lot easier if we stapled his mouth shut.
I don't think that would make it easier at all.
It's a matter of speaking. This would be a lot easier if he was dead. Clive gets a little exasperated in your ear as the man again works his way around.
All right, let's fight him.
He starts to monologue, back turned to you, sword held to the side. You catch him in the middle of his Raiden monologue as Clive's like, okay, let's get his ass. You close the distance rapidly. Give me your rolls to do. Okay. He's locked into a dice that will clash with this. Oh my god, you win the clash. Clive is going to close in. Why did you roll so good, Clive? You have a +1! How did you win the clash too? The man takes a step backwards and sort of gets himself ready with the spear. He looks over at Clive and starts to speak. You're one of those masks that's remodeled themselves, aren't you? I can tell. Your face, it's... And then he turns around and looks up as the two of you literally close in. Tell me how you dual tech his ass.
So, this demonic body, it can be whatever I need it to be.
Yes.
I can resummon it and summon it as whatever I want. That's how I should fight. I'm going to summon my arms to be projectile rockets and shoot myself forward like the friggin' bomb devil.
He gets hit
with...
Yeah, you go.
With Clive, I'm going to whirl him around like we're dancing together, and we're going to dual tech his ass.
Clive does not have the same finesse that you do. Instead, as you manage to drive your arms forward, hitting him in two sensitive areas, Clive simply closes the distance and overarm mean punches him in the face. It's got spin on it. He's punching down as the shot travels through the man's body and... Whisper. Thump! Thump! Whisper, it's your go.
Is he on the ground?
Yeah, he picks himself up, and he just he dusts himself off, a little annoyed, just why? They said that they wanted to talk! looking over at you, vein bursting in his forehead.
Quick question: what is your primary objective?
Ooh. You ask him what is his eye twitches back up there. Right now? Right now it's hold on. You think for a second. Whisper. You can reactivate one of his dice if you want him to remember what his primary objective actually is. Otherwise, he's fixated on the people in front of him. I'm gonna ask you a genuine question. Do you give him an opportunity to unwound that or unexhaust that dice? Give him an opportunity to reflect and breathe. Remember himself. Lose the objective.
No.
You ask him what his primary objective is, and he just stares up and he's like, right now, it's about showing a few visitors to our city the meaning of manners.
I see. Whisper takes out Verona's gun and starts shooting him.
Whisper, give me a roll to do.
Let me die first really quick.
Yes, of course. You can't clash with him here.
Alright, Verona's gun gives me 1d6.
31. Okay. So you fire on him as you just reel the gun back, you shoot, everyone in the city starts to split up and run off. They hear the gunshots, they start screaming, and immediate disturbance is, over on the comms over here, she was trying to line up a shot with him before he got punched off the building. You see Violinist reach up to her comms and she's like, everyone, get ready to move, judges incoming on our location. She runs over here and throws the civilian out of the way as they all start to flee to different sections of the city. This man eats a gunshot straight in the fucking face, reels back and over as you watch mechanical liquid drip from the side of him. And now, at this point, he will take his action. He's going to leap back up here, and he will breathe, unexhausting that dice that Basil exhausted earlier. Spending his action, he looks around. You watch his eyes focus in once again, and honestly, having taken a shitload of damage, he turns and he starts running in this direction. He leaps over the building tops and you watch him disappear off into the distance. For everybody here, it seems like things are getting chaotic. There's no reason for turn order. Is the plan literally just sprint as fast as you can to catch up with the Angel Parts crew?
Yeah.
You run your way around the corner, Whisper. You make your way over here. And as you do, you run down in this direction. I'm gonna need a roll to die to successfully navigate a crowd, Yakuza chase scene style.
Alright, let me roll to die.
Okay, 23. You manage to not get harried by these people at all as you throw them behind you and continue to make waves off into the distance. Cole is gonna make his way over here. For you two over here, Clive looks at Basil, sort of like dusts himself off. A very nice one, too. Can you cross rooftops?
I don't think it should be a problem. What are you thinking?
All right. Well, the shortest path forward is through, isn't it? He points straight ahead.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. I get the feeling that he might be remembering what his job was.
Oh.
So we should probably intercept him before he gets to that job.
A very good point. All right. Let's move as quickly as possible.
Okay. And we're going to take off from rooftop to rooftop in the direction that he went in.
Yeah, you jump from roof to roof, bracing Clive's body as you jump from point to point. And you, round the corner, Seagazer and 8 are winded. Violinist actually motions with her head over to you, Whisper. We can keep moving if we take the crate.
Alright.
These two are fucking exhausted over in the corner. Thanks for the assist, Willow.
No problem. And it's Whisper.
You, Seagazer, Seekizer's entire expression, literally, you watch her go through the 5 stages of agony as you watch her die a little inside the first time she's fucked it up during a tense situation. Seekizer will not forget this moment. You know what's actually funny? I can show off a new aspect of the system. When your character does something that they particularly don't like, they can, in that moment, or that stands against their values or is completely distasteful, they can decide to wound or exhaust a dice. Seekizer is going to wound her, or not wound, exhaust her red dice like, oh fuck man, I of all people should not fuck that up. You hand the crate over as the two of you grip it, and now I'm gonna move the red dot over to you two. And on the next map, you guys are going to be required to share the sweater, but it gives the other two an opportunity to enter the next map with their dice unlocked. Basil, you leap from roof to roof, crossing this distance, trying to catch up with the man as you all travel into the next area. Now, what is set to be a hotbed of activity at the corner of the city. I'm going to show you the map first for a second, before I spawn the army that has been summoned to this location.
Oh, yeah.
Basil, you will make it to this map first, one turn before everyone else. I'm going to drop you here. This is important because they are going to enter from the bottom half of the map. Their goal is to put the thing up here in this big square. If the people marked with red dots make it all the way up there, that is considered a mission success. You make your way forwards, traveling to the other side of this barricade. You touch down hard on it as you see the Demiurge proxy sort of stalking and staring around, waiting for the rest of them to arrive. And you watch also, as on all sides, you hear people one by one stepping into the area. You look ahead as they almost treat the man with some level of deference, but it seems the judges have arrived at your location. They start to run their way in, sort of functioning to reinforce the man as they spread throughout the area. Let me put this over here. A division between you and Salvation on the other side. There's likely more judges even around. Clive touches down hard on the other side of the barricade and whispers over to you. All right, they haven't noticed us yet, but it is literally a straight shot. What's the plan?
Clive, did Jean ever tell you about my brother?
Mentioned him offhand, yes.
He raised me. He's pretty famously a pacifist.
Right.
I'm not as good a person as my brother. We're gonna clear a path.
Basil, you say those words, and you slowly rise from behind the barricade. In slow motion, all of the judges turn and look. You hear the call to order as they all pick up their weapons and they level them at you. And in this moment, your body responds. At this level of violence, all pointed at you, the demon that your head is resting atop of, for once, feels at home. Your body starts to grow. Your limbs growing significantly in power. Basil, Clive watches as your body rebuilds itself, and for a moment, you are a cute Basil head on top of a giant, muscly body. It's billowing flesh, all of its strength driven to a natural extreme. The judges scream in response to this. You realize somewhere deep inside of yourself, you are representative now of some great creature that rampages through the city. You are Flameborn. You are their fears made manifest. And then the muscles bind down in a moment, returning you to your normal size. Now hyper-compact strength flows through your body. This is the strongest you've ever felt. Their fear has become your power.
I'm going to give you an opportunity not to die for your city.
You take one step forwards. The ground cracks under your weight.
I advise you to take my kindness. Take a step forward.
The ground cracks slightly more. As all the city over, the distress beacon is played on high. We're gonna leave it there for the moment. Everybody, take a break, and then we're gonna head to the last bit of the session.
But she was like, did she tell you about my brother? I dead ass thought she was gonna be like, yeah. She would have walked in a straight line, so just walked in a straight line and got obliterated, because that's what Cam would do.
That's a horrible idea for me.
Image of Cam getting blown to smithereens.
Hi, Cat.
Hi, chat.
I'm gonna do it. Aloha can't stop me. How's it going?
Hi, chat. What do you think happens when you die?
There we go. That's the better shit.
Hi, chat. Is God real?
Hey, chat. If I have 2 apples, and my friend has 1 apple, and I take that apple from my friend, how many apples do I have?
Hey, chat. If you go in the desert and you see a turtle on its back, is that fucked up or what?
You gotta leave it to die. You gotta let nature take its course.
I'm back. Let me.
No, you're Jay.
Oh fuck!
Nice.
We're actually keeping a better pace than I was expecting.
Yeah, I got a little wacky with the order, but you know that's we will link things up pretty soon.
Yeah, I had a fucking little heart flutter when I realized, oh my god, I'm in the scene.
Well, now.
Also, sorry for the weird delivery chat of hey, watch out for Paragon. I'll be real, I'm trying something with him. I literally can't explain it until it happens. Don't get too scared about it. It's not gonna be oh my god, we're touching on topics that this channel would never go to otherwise. It's nothing like that. Just it will be fine. I just am really nervous about playing
Musk
a character
is pushing
of
himself
this
a little
type.
bit. Yeah. Musk is pushing himself. Do not assume that this is a stereotypical masked boy TM.
Oh, I'm fine if people are oh my god, this guy plays... No, I trust our audience. Our audience knows the difference between players and characters, but I am nervous because I haven't pushed myself this, and I want to make sure that I'm not, causing harm with it. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing, but, I'm playing with a bunch of really good people, and I'm gonna do my best to communicate. It's gonna be fine.
Okay. So, let's jump right back to it then, shall we? I am going to grab the city team.
Also, favorite chat response to the deep questions was, as agnostics, we can't know if apples are real.
Oh, fuck. No. True.
Consider
that.
Fence said. Okay. I delete the Angel Squad? I can't forget that Rekko is in Nate's backpack, even though she will have forgotten that that is happening. Okay. Over here, those guys. Clive is off in the distance. Brennan, I'm going to be fully honest. I didn't expect the good chemistry between Basil and Clive. I expected it between her and the insane murderer. The fact that she is...
I'm offended.
Yeah, no, the fact that she is, like, as good... Listen. You know.
Well, you see, my bio dad was a businessman, so...
Oh, shut the fuck up! Aloha literally said that in DMs to me.
I said that Clive has a lot of features reminiscent of CEO 5.
Yeah, he
So
sure
due
does.
to if
100%.
Basil is actually straight, she would find CEO 5 Clive attractive due to the
CEO
blonde hair.
Clive?
CEO Clive, sorry. Yeah.
No, that's correct. Keep spinning.
Yeah, as we all know, that is how straight people work.
Well, that's not how straight people work. That's how Brennan is a freak.
Don't get it twisted here. Okay. I'm gonna bring us back into scene. We are going to do, we're gonna do the city team, then some Ace, then some Basil. If we do not properly finish the Basil encounter this session, it'll just bleed over to next. It's fucking fine. And we'll wrap it up next time. Okay. So I'm gonna bring us back. You all gather up in the base, potentially for the last time. An energy has sort of spread through the area as, like, your squad seems to realize on some level, oh shit, it is go time. It's time to get ready to pull off the big mission, the mission that you've been prepping for quite a while. And to point on that, there is a man sitting here who was not present earlier. Greetings and salutations. My name was Innocence, but right now, I'm anything but, I suppose. I'll be assisting you in your efforts to escape the city.
Hi. What does that mean?
Well, I asked
So
you
you're
for
not the
help.
guy.
Oh, no, I don't think I could break out Innocence, the main body, in such a short amount of time, but I did manage to break out a fragment of him that fractured.
Yes.
He's been assisting us. I've been talking to him in my other form until we got here.
You notice a shallot. It looms over his shoulder. He sort of like looks between each of you. Well, I might as well cut right to the chase. You all want to pull Treble out of that system and escape the city, correct? Those are your two primary objectives?
Yeah.
I think also reinsert Demiurge into the system.
Demiurge sort of like waves off in the distance. Yes, leaving the ship rudderless would be a careless mistake. All right. He sort of like turns and looks over, and then just starts tapping away on a control pad. Seems like this one has had ideas related to how that can be done.
I did make a plan. It seems like it'll be doable after we've talked about it for a little bit. Would you like me to go over it now?
You sort of look at the room. Stability like, yeah, I think it's probably about time.
Okay, so I figured trying to get me out of my body, or into this body, from the Demiurge system, and the Demiurge back into the Demiurge system, while also organizing the pods and everything else would be quite a hassle. So instead, I've thought of a way to kill two birds with one stone, buy us plenty of time to get me back into my body, so we don't have to worry about it anymore, and prevent a major problem from occurring that is currently lined up to occur. Right now, Company Zero is currently, or Actually, I believe it's Company 3 that's looking to it, under the orders of Company 0. This building all the way up here. We will be heading there instead of Company 0 for our extraction. Or escape, I suppose. That's why it's important that we set up that safe house over here.
Let me.
Instead of pulling me out of the demiurge machine and into my body, which would be quite difficult and require us to sit and wait for some time inside the building as it's being sieged, I've come up with an alternative plan. The Company 3 building is currently being used to find the location of the Ring of Salvation. And if they succeed in reconnecting to the Ring of Salvation, they will be able to simply eradicate the burning world from existence with it. We will never be able to win this war ever again.
Oh.
So, instead, what we're going to do is we're going to go over to Company 3 and upload me into the Ring of Salvation.
Oh, how does that get you out?
Well, in order to go into the Ring of Salvation, I will have to leave the Demiurge system. I will be transferred from one system to another that's already in there. The systems seem to already be compatible for doing this.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna stay here after all?
No. I will not be here anymore. I will be in the Ring of Salvation.
Which we don't know where it is.
So we just have to get you out of a different place? Somewhere completely different?
Well, you can...
You hear something in the back of your head, Argos. It's so immediately annoying, but you can tell instantly someone is gloating her fucking ass off. You feel this like a push at the back of your mind, just like recalling her from the Ring of Salvation? Why isn't that our area of expertise?
A single-handed savior?
Argos! Yeah, what's up?
Can you tell me about the Ring of Salvation?
We've been able to mimic it, but for the most part we don't understand what it is or how it works, but we've been drawing power from it, yeah.
Okay. So no way to tell where it is from...
It's... I could try. It's just really hard. I don't really like have sensors pointed at it or anything. It's like I can tell its shape, but it's like trying to feel one of your limbs without ever being able to see it. It'd be really hard to. I can feel it more than anything else. I can try.
Yeah, if it's give it a go if you can.
Regardless, Feyweaver again cuts her off. Recalling someone from the Ring of Salvation is significantly easier than calling her out of whatever system we have here.
Okay.
All you need to do is point up at the sky, and, well, she sort of pauses. Oh, I'm making it sound like it's absolutely simple, but, realistically speaking, we'll need to try very hard, but I have absolute faith in us.
Okay.
So, functionally, I will go from the Demiurge system into the Ring of Salvation, and the Demiurge will go into the Demiurge system. There isn't, we should be able to upload her into the system at Company 3. Then, from both sides, we can disconnect Company 3 from the Ring of Salvation. Then, using the bits of the lake that I've left in the system, we will erase all of their files and completely corrupt all of the information they had on the Ring of Salvation, and then blow up Company 3 so they become incapable of ever retrieving it again.
Hold on.
isn't Company 3 pretty important to the functioning of the city? It allows...
They'll rebuild it.
I mean...
I'm sure if you are that.
I would be against blowing up the building, but they are trying to blow up our entire world. And it would set them back quite a bit.
It would make it so they would functionally never be able to access the Ring of Salvation ever again.
Similarly speaking, an all-out siege on Company 0 would require fighting not only the operator, but everybody in that building. In terms of our current forces, I think we could probably swing it, but if we want to avoid open warfare, I think this is the fastest and most efficient path out. Use a back door, and then leave before they're all the wiser.
And then you guys will have all the time in the world to get me out of the Ring of Salvation. You won't even need to be in the city for it.
But I thought the Ring of Salvation exists in Old Earth, right? Like, it was a thing that they used.
I believe it's in the upper atmosphere.
So how can we pull you out of there from the burning world?
Innocence puts a hand up. Walk a few miles away from the city to a safe place and then just transport her from the Ring of Salvation to this body. I think you're more than capable of it.
I see.
The issue will be, once I arrive in the Ring of Salvation, I will almost assuredly be knocked unconscious for an unknown period of time.
That's not
why?
good.
Because the fifth Tormented is in there.
Flame density so high, unconsciousness is 100% likely, yes. Innocence continues to work away on his little data pad. His eyes twitch back over to you, Argos. In that case, we will be relying on you to pull her out of there.
I also would prefer if you didn't pull me out until I was fully conscious and able to access the systems.
Okay, but, I mean, Fate Weaver and I, you know, we're not so great at the wireless thing. We're pretty dependent on the whole threads.
Luckily for you, I am very good at the wireless thing.
You hear Fate Weaver sigh in your ear. I knew she was going to say that. Don't downplay us. We're as good as her, if not better.
Wired
There is
connection
no...
always beats Wi-Fi in terms of speed and latency.
Wi-Fi is fine if you are close to the router.
Also, realistically, one of the few ways we can get the pods to actually relay information from the city to the burning world in a way that the operator won't be able to track or notice immediately is using the Ring of Salvation.
Thread everything through that instead of using some other, like, flame source that can be disrupted. Yes, path everything through the Ring of Salvation. It's the most direct way to do it. And it's just babbling off on the datapad. Jean's, like, leaning over and repeatedly looking at him. Yes, so functionally, in that case, the mission just got a lot easier.
It'll mean that in the worst case scenario, you aren't able to retrieve me from the Ring of Salvation right away, and you'll need to make some adjustments to figure out how to do so. But I will be safe up there, instead of in here.
There is one issue that I should register, Jean says, speaking up. This is a covert operation. We are sneaking in. In order for this to be simple and easy, we can't go in and simply punch everything. This comes with it a secondary set of considerations. Specifically, our dear friends that have just punched down the front gate to the city. He sort of like looks between each of you.
We actually are in a bit of a pickle.
Functionally, our backup has arrived, and they are here to assist us. I actually have a good deal of faith in Ace being able to slip notice, but regardless of what she does, I'm pretty sure Riddle is fucked.
Right now, it's extremely likely that Riddle's just going to walk towards Company Zero, and when she gets there, she will simply destroy it. This would be extremely bad for us, actually, because if she does so, it will, A, rip me out of the system, and B, well, I'm not going to lie, it would kind of screw over everyone here.
Yeah.
So, right now, we need to be primarily focused on stopping Riddle, and using Ace and Riddle and everyone else who is heading towards Company Zero as a massive distraction to sneak into Company 3.
Are comms still down between?
You can... You ask if comms are still down. The short answer is yes. The longer answer is... well, you did just get access to a certain instant messenger.
She is called the Messenger for a reason.
Yeah. Okay, Horizon?
You look down at your fucking device and you're like, you say that out loud and everybody stares and random burn pings up through the room. A fucking device on the wall explodes. And
sorry, guys.
you go back down and you go to your list of contacts and you're like, oh, what the fuck number did she call me from earlier? And you wind up patching yourself through. This one gets in touch. Hello?
Horizon! It's so good to see you. Would you be able to get us in contact with Riddle? We need to talk to her.
Of course. In fact, I think it might be necessary.
How is she doing?
Oh, well, she sort of splits, her face falling to a unsteady smile as we catch up with Ace's gang.
Is she having a tea party with you now?
No, I would not be here if that was happening.
It might help calm her down.
Okay, Ace. So, I gotta ask, to some extent, what the plan is now that you've breached the city gates.
The plan is?
Uh-huh. What's the plan, Ace?
There is no plan, asshole.
That's what I thought, baby! So, you throw yourself through the city gates, you then take all of your bonus actions to breathe and throw off the gunk, and your mech resets itself. That was exceptionally good piloting, Ace. We managed to weave through a multitude of different missiles. Nobody is going to believe this back home.
That's fine, they don't need to.
They do. It's important for my cred.
Sure thing.
Nectar is always saying that I could be a far more efficient machine. I want definitive proof that I am the most efficient machine ever designed.
Well, you did take a little bit of hits back there, but...
All right. Well, are we simply traveling straight forward?
I'm trying to think.
I put you on the city map.
Yeah, I can't really see anything. It's just like a square, obviously.
Yep. Hold on. Let me put you over here. There's going to be a big fucking god of flames for a split second, and we are going to ignore him. He's very polite. Let me move you over here. Ignore him. He's very nice. I'm shrinking him to the appropriate size. You've smashed through the gate. You are positionally right here. Riddle and Defender 7 are falling out behind you.
I'm trying to decide if it would be better to hop out the mech and tell Flames to just go cold for a bit. So they can't find him.
That's not a bad idea.
Because it's the thing of, like, in the city, I'm not sure how much big things they can actually fire at us without, like, risking destroying their entire infrastructure, right?
Yeah.
So going in on foot is a lot better.
Yeah.
And then saving Flames for the escape. Okay. Right? I think that's a good idea.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fucking great idea, actually, is you hit the city. I cannot believe how many times you have cocked this woman. You hit the city as fast as you can, like a bat out of hell. And again, I move our camera over to here. As a blockade is set up for you literally 1 map away, where if you listen to Flames like, we're charging in, right? We're charging in, right?
Yeah.
She is sitting. She is fucking waiting. She is pointed directly at you. And then Flames just goes fucking cold. On the city map.
Always gotta keep him guessing.
You always gotta keep them guessing. The signal ducks out, and you functionally disappear. You take a second, you take Theo, and I'm just gonna ask. Ace, first impulse. You're pretty much going on based off of vibes at this point. What direction are you headed?
Down.
Down, okay. You start to go off in this direction. You travel down to here. You make it to about this point, and then your comms actually go off. Let me put you on this alleyway. Is it the same alleyway I've always used? Yes. Is it literally that alleyway?
It's the standard alleyway.
I got a different alleyway actually. You make your way over here, and finally somebody patches through as let me drop Argos right here. Argos, you managed to catch Ace, fucking Theo of all people, sort of actually ducking off to the side. They drop their signal completely, and it seems like the city is in absolute chaos as they're trying to escape. They hide themselves down a side alleyway and manage to sort of lay low while the judges on all sides search for them.
Hello? Hello?
Argos?
Riddle?
No, not Riddle.
Sorry, I'm using a new messaging service and it's
No,
a little sketchy.
No, excited like Ace? You said Theo, not me?
Hi, Ace.
That's better.
You could put a little more spirit into it.
Hi, Ace.
Yeah, that's better. My ass ran all the way down here to save you.
Okay. I didn't hear you saying hi, Argos. I'm so happy to see you.
Hi, Argos.
Hi, Theo.
She has enough enthusiasm for the both of us.
Thank God
Her
for it.
wings flutter.
Where is Riddle?
She was on the way into the city. She was behind us, but then we sort of ducked off to the side.
Look,
Okay.
I'm not going to slow down just to have her be able to keep up with me, okay?
Yeah, well, she's the one who's causing the wave of destruction that we're trying to deal with.
That doesn't sound like Riddle.
Well, she's perfectly capable of leaving a huge mess behind.
Yeah,
when
plus
she
she's
wants
going
to.
through like a second puberty right now.
What?
What does that mean? Ace?
Theo turns
Listen.
over. Also, yeah, no. Do we have time to unpack that? I don't know if we have time to unpack that.
I'd rather not.
You'll see.
So, our plans have changed. We're not assaulting Company Zero and destroying it entirely. We have another way.
Okay.
So don't go doing that, and you need to stop Riddle from doing that.
Okay. Okay.
So does your other plan involve you guys getting the fuck out of here as soon as possible?
Argos in the background, trouble.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they can't attack Company Zero, just don't destroy Company Zero.
Where are you guys? Theo just says.
We're at a safe location. Currently planning to head to our location we're going to evacuate from.
Oh, maybe we can meet up with you guys.
We're going to be going to one of our safe houses in the upper district.
Oh, okay.
It's where most of the humans live.
Do you guys know where Riddle is now, even though you left her?
Oh God, she's somewhere. She's either in the
We lost
massive
her.
battlefield or following us. I don't know. Look, we only have so much time, and if the longer we wait, worse things are.
So if you want to work with us on our, we need a pretty big distraction. There's two big things going on right now. Currently, Basil's team with 8 are dropping off the angel parts, and we can't necessarily evacuate until that's done. The other thing that we're doing is currently getting me out of the demiurge system and the demiurge back into the demiurge. Once those two objectives are done, it will simply be flee the city. But in order for those things to be done, we need them to be distracted. Doesn't have to be you guys, we just need something, and it seemed like there was a pretty big mess already.
We just managed to slip attention. We actually did a pretty good job. Is there any chance that Riddle could potentially be that distraction?
Yeah, that's kind of what it's set up for right now. The issue is that she's gonna be too good of a distraction.
Maybe we can talk her down then. Theo's like wings flutter a little bit.
That would be great since you're probably closest to her.
Yeah, where's the location of that safe house that you were talking about?
Do you want the one we're in right now?
Forward coordinates on this thing.
Do you want the one we're in now, or do you want the one we're going to be at before we evacuate?
Send them both.
Okay, send them to Theo.
You sort of send the coordinates along, and Theo
Do
like
not reveal these coordinates to anyone, please.
Okay.
Oh damn! I was about to show it to everyone.
Theo's like little wings like quiver an additional time. Well, if we manage to get in touch with Riddle, we'll make sure she's doing good. In that case, yeah, okay. We can figure things out. Theo's face splits into a big smile. Good to hear from you guys again.
Yeah, good to hear your voice, Theo.
And Ace? And Ace?
He was here too.
Theo and Ace.
Theo and Ace.
You.
Bye.
Bye.
You hang up the phone, and
So-
Theo actually stops and turns and looks at you. Yes?
So did you understand half the words they were saying?
Yeah, I was more caught up on something else. Ace, are you doing okay? Like, are you feeling okay? She looks you up and down as you came into the city, and remember the last time you were here when the entire world was garbled up? It isn't this time. You can perceive this place pretty clearly. At first you're like, oh, thank God, I just walked around the street and it's normal, everything's good, but that in itself becomes worrying when you remember how bad your eyes were here, how much burn you had to mitigate while you were here. Right now, your burn hasn't spiked up at all, and that's, it's worrying in itself. And sort of, for the first time, you feel the pinch of what Riddle was talking about earlier. Sometimes, it feels like things fall a little too easily into place. You being here, you causing chaos. That felt natural, almost a little too natural. Right now, there's the slightest tug at the back of your mind, pointing you in the direction of Company Zero. It seems like there is some deeply buried impulse to go there and just fuck that place up!
My life circumstances changed a little bit. This place doesn't bother me as much as it used to. And also, there's something going on. Something I don't exactly trust. So... I don't know. I'm just gonna do my own thing. If I run into Riddle, I run into Riddle.
Your face splits into a smile. That's what I was hoping to hear. Okay. The smile remains as in a different section of the city. A man who by all means should not be here watches over as the god of flames burns its way in and then ducks out, vanishing into the shadow of the city. His arms remain folded at the top of the platform. Watching, he sort of almost seems to appraise the turn in situation. And then he sighs, walks his way over to the edge, and uncorks a fucking champagne bottle, letting it spill out over the side of the wall. He sort of watches the God of Flame and watches the army out beyond. And, despite all odds, somehow, we've wound up at this point. I didn't exactly think or expect that the huge mortal march on the City of Immortals would happen this early into the proceedings. But somehow, we are on track, despite all odds, for the vision. He lets the bottle sort of empty its contents over the side of the wall. Continues to watch it. He watches the amber liquid almost pour itself out, the fresh rain intermingling with the fresh rainfall. It's almost a shame in itself because no part of me expected it to wind up this way for this reason. I thought the second we got off track immediately, it was just gonna all implode, turn in on itself, break under its own pressure. Every single individual point of a plan is another point of articulation where the plan can fail. And yet, for reasons that I literally cannot fathom, we're here. I prophesized that Riddle would lead an army on this city, and she has. He clicks his tongue, watching Flame disappear. Made a different assumption, a different bet, that Ace would come up and meet him here on this wall. And yet, seems like his engine died, disappearing out into the city. That, as always, goes to work as a reminder that, regardless of how much you think you know how a person will act, no matter what, they'll always seem to find new ways to surprise you. Well, regardless, we should probably get out of here as quickly as possible. If even one of those guns is aimed at Company Zero, he pulls out his hand. Seagazer, Ace, Riddle. I wonder if Geist's facsimile of my work would technically even make Basil. He sort of dismisses the thought. We don't want to be anywhere near that from happening. And if it pans out this way, a lot of the more worrying things on the horizon don't need to come to pass. So, we can still consider this a win. Oh, but he pauses at the edge of the platform. Let's not get our hopes up. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. The vision can still fly more or less even with half of its elements included. This is just an unexpected windfall. He looks over at the city skyline. I wrote off this place burning during World 12's lifetime. I figured that this would be a future that the Sea Allens would inspire to the next go-around. He sort of wheezes, letting air escape his nose and mouth. He turns. He walks to the edge of the wall, and he leaps, cloak billowing in the wind, carrying him down to the city below. For the rest of you, you begin to act on your plan. You move your way forwards to a nearby safe house. And you prepare yourself there. Basil, we're gonna do a little bit of you. We're gonna do a little bit of you. We are definitely not getting to the end of you, and there will be time to link up with those other guys next session after you resolve this. There's too much happening immediately in front of you. And, you know, you're on boat Wi-Fi. I'm not gonna push you too much right now, but in the immediate.
What if I did it anyway?
I love hearing the Wi-Fi kind of low-key patch out. It's giving you like a... It's so long as you can understand us, it's giving you a sick kind of garbled energy right now. As...
I can hear you.
Oh no, this might
God.
not work actually.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me readjust.
Yeah, readjust yourself.
No, leave
Nope.
it, come back. Hello?
Hello? Are you, like, can you, talk for a little bit? Explain to me what's happening with Basil right now.
Oh, well, she's jacked, so...
Oh, yeah,
and
okay,
she's really sick. Yeah, okay.
No, you're perfect, Okay, so, wonderful. You watch as immediately in front of you, the Demiurge proxy levels his spear at you. Basil, I'll give you the first action.
Okay. Did anybody leave? Did anybody accept my generosity?
Dedicate your first action to scaring them off.
No.
No! You say this as you move out, and they see a demon the same as any others. But one of them whispers over here. A monster stole Prima Materia's face. What the heck? What the fuck, you freak! All across the area, it seems like your appearance is rousing the rabble as they aim down at you. Basil, I'm gonna need a roll to die. Okay. And another. And another. And another. Okay! You watch as doom, 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 4 sniper shots thump through your body. That is 45 damage total as this squad aims up at you. Not very polite. Clive is going.
Rude.
Clive is going to back you up, and noticing how big and muscly you are, is going to heroically use you as walking cover. Take cover behind you and pull out a fucking nail gun. That is also a crit one. You guys are in perfect sync, unfortunately. Down here.
It's a good date.
It's a good date, unfortunately. You two enter the scene. As you manage to make it in, as you watch Basil get lit up, you both get an action. You pretty much need to move as one.
Alright, I'm gonna move together. I'm going to use a Fate Weaver reposition.
Love to see it.
2 of them, because I need to move both of us at the same time.
That's the unfortunate part. Exhausting, you will both need to exhaust, you'll both need to move, it's bad. Yeah, so use 2 of them to reposition yourself and, oh god, where are you going? Where are you
We're just going in a straight line.
Oh fuck, okay. We're going dead end. Okay. How many spaces is it again?
5.
5, okay. So yeah, that'll throw you forward like, boom, like this, up. As you barrel your way down, you realize that the raw amount of guns aimed at you. It's a fucking army out there.
So I exhaust holding the coffin. I locked out 2 dice.
Yeah.
Using the Fate Weaver. Can I roll wild?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm going to assume this guy's the strongest guy in the room.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to roll wild and, can I say I've reloaded Verona's gun?
Yes.
Thank
You
you.
have enough time between scenes. I'll allow it.
Alright, let me lock out all my dice really quickly. I didn't need to hit. I just needed to attack. So I can move 1d6 spaces forward.
He might be him, as every attack simply travels through the air around him. You move forward 4 spaces. You reposition. She's gonna move up like this next to you. And, Violinist, looking at the situation, looking at how things are going, is gonna throw herself forwards, and she is going to exhaust one of her dice and also, knock you back. You don't have shit equipped, so this will hit. You take 13 damage as Violinist literally just swings the coffin around and bodily throws the two of you. Thump. Right here. You are making progress. And then from this side of the map, down here, these 3 join in. But, we pass it over to them. It's their go. The spearman is going to, naturally, looking at the situation in front of him, is, just going to, attempt to stab both through you and Violinist, cutting through the, case itself. Give me a clash.
Wow, am I so uninteresting to you?
You can roll.
Clash? Oh,
Yeah, you can roll versus them. Basil, I will let you also clash with this. 16. Fuck 25.
I'm rolling so bad.
We're rolling bad.
Whispers for fuck's sake.
You step forward, and all you can think of is Seagazer earlier calling you Willow. As he takes one step in, takes his spear and jabs it straight forwards between the two of you. For both you and Violinist, you're both pierced and actually stumble backwards, losing a little bit of space. He cut through the body parts as well. There's now a puncture hole in the side of it. You and the body parts both lose 30 HP. It has 60 HP. That was half of itself.
Oh boy.
Next, all of these guys here are going to turn over. They're going to roll for how many weapons they get. Okay. Whisper. I'm going to need some rolls. Some rolls to die. You are fully locked out. They are just going to light you up. Oh, that's a crit fail. Never mind. That's a 20. Oh, right. You. Oh my god, you got cruel joke. Okay. Only one of these shots hits. But it is the crit. That is 30 damage on top of everything you've taken.
I am wounding.
You wound and all of your dice come back. The squad turns as you throw yourselves forward. This one looks over at you. It's so funny. You seem so impermanent, yet inside of you, I sense the heartbeat of eternity. What are you? He stares at your flames and starts to billow from your body. Again, repurposed and rebuilt by cruel joke. With the wound, all of your dice come back. You realize you can keep moving.
I get 32 HP.
32 HP? Okay, fantastic.
The weed has come back. I don't know why.
It's fine. It's a new symptom of the system.
It's a feature.
It's your proof that the director cares about you. Whisper. Violinist also wounds. You both, clinging to the box, get lit up in the middle of the square as everyone unloads all of their small arms fire on you. Basil.
Yeah, we need to draw that fire. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get right in the thick of all that. Basil, the buff body, is going to remove this head that everybody's so focused on.
Yeah.
And she's gonna throw it over at this Grimace Shake over here, and then resummon her body.
Okay, give me a roll to do. Okay. Let me double check it. Okay, 24 versus him. That is a... You're locked into your purple right now? Oh, he's not him. Okay, you get a clash and a success. You can either deal double damage or otherwise exhaust one of his dice, incapacitate him. Just make a big fucking stink.
I'm going to exhaust his dice, that yellow dice again.
You're gonna get rid of the yellow dice. His eyes turn, tracing their way back over to you. You manage to get directly in his face as his attention is again drawn in your direction. He will no longer attack Willow. Or sorry, he will no longer attack Whisper. He will no longer attack the fucking Crate of Angel parts. His eyes are focused on you and your impermanence. They fixate on you. And then Clive is gonna attempt to try to fucking follow you up and get his ass. What type of music? Clive walks 5 steps and then starts bleeding out on the ground. He literally just face plants. It's like, oh, my organs. He walks up a few paces. His eyes look back over to Clive and then refixate on you. And he levels his spear. You get the feeling he has now successfully been drawn over in your direction. Then these guys down here are going to advance as fast as possible. And they're going to look over at you two. Seekers is like, Whisper, we can take it!
Oh, alright. I need to settle this anyway.
They're gonna take the crate from you as you two wounded guys are gonna Violinist is getting the fuck back. They're going to link up, do this, lock out, exhaust. Sea Geyser will just take the damage. It will explode and reform, but that's fine. They make it up here. And that's where they realize there's another line of fire off in the distance. Okay. Start of the next act. Whisper, your go.
Okay. I am pissed the fuck off. I pull out my wrench. This one's for Clive.
You reel your arm back. Give me that roll to do. You can add a 1d6 prop bonus to this.
Let me unlock my dice.
Yep, unlock everything.
Lock something in. You said I got a 1d6 bonus?
Yes.
Alright. I'm also using Hero Slayer as well.
He is the strong.
It's not the weapon. It's how you use it.
Whisper, you reel your wrench back. You pull it fully back to its maximum extension, coming up from behind Basil. He's only staring at her. And that's when you swing it down with your full might. You send it like a streak through the air, swinging it towards his jawline. And you think, if Clive were still alive, he'd love to see this. Clive is very much alive a few paces back. The wrench slams into his face, and he flies backwards, rolling across the ground. Do you want to deal double damage or exhaust an additional dice?
I'm exhausting an additional dice.
Which? Blue or red?
Blue.
Basil. Give me a roll to die.
And I'm also going to ignite.
Oh shit, okay.
Because I'm ulting.
Oh shit!
I'm going to lock out another dice to step forward.
Yeah.
Which also locks my last dice. So I can use the funny ability of Cruel Joke to unlock all my dice to take an extra turn.
Oh shit, he doesn't get to go. Okay.
And with all my dice unlocked, I'm going to, fuck, okay. I can either attack again, or I can help move this coffin with all the movement I've gathered.
You do have a lot of movement gathered. You know 8 will disappear if she gets shot too much.
Basil, you can handle the rest. I got my one hidden.
I know.
So I get spaces for free.
Okay.
My second move, and I'm going to grab onto the coffin.
You join the line? Oh, Whisper! Okay, cool. We going?
Yeah, we're going. And I'm going to move twice, locking out my 2 dice.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm going to move 3 times.
Locking out
Once
your 3
per
dice?
act, I can unlock a dice to take a prop or move an additional time.
You feel Cruel Joke whispering over your shoulder, guiding you onwards like, yes, good! As you run through the streets, carrying this coffin of body parts, you make it there. You would make it to the foot of the stairs. 8 can't keep up. Seagazer can. The pair of you sprint your way all the way to the foot of the stairs while you watch while you watch 8 get left behind. And okay. You just watch 8 disappear under a fucking hail of gunfire. She disappears into a puff of flame, vanishing entirely. Basil, over here, with the blue dice locked out. The blue dice that was associated with his. Oh God, Rekko! Rekko rolls across the ground. She'll be back for her probably. Basil, with that dice you rolled earlier. Blue's locked out. That's his insta wound. He runs a few steps forwards, and he rolled a 22 versus your 20. He closes the distance. He's not holding a spear right now. Instead, he lets it fall to his side and picks you up. You can ignite to try to, basically kick him off. Or...
No.
Or... What was that?
We can roll with it.
You're gonna roll with it? With all of his dice except for red locked out, he literally runs over, picks you up, sweeps you off your feet, and then moves in this way, locking out or no, he can't lock out a dice, so he just moves off in this direction, literally carrying you and running the fuck away from the battlefield. It seems like he's...
it.
Violinist turns around and she's about to pull a gun on him. Do you say you're handling it to him? Or to her?
Yeah. Yeah.
The man moves down here and actually pauses at the edge of the arena. He looks at you dead in the eyes and then puts you down. That was close. And then he turns around again.
What did he mean by this?
He sort of looks over his shoulder with only the red dice still unlocked. You were very nearly in a large amount of danger, and they could have shot you from there. I could see that they were pointing their guns at you. That was close. You need to be careful. It takes another step back in this direction.
Oh, but wait, didn't you see? She opens her arms and shows all of the gunshot wounds that she's already taken.
He looks
I'm
over to
already
you.
in danger.
He looks over to you and clicks his tongue. Annoying, but I don't think that would be enough to kill you, would it? That flame that's inside of you. I've never seen anything like it.
In what way?
He leans in and again whispers in your ear, "Thank you for showing me what death looks like."
Unfortunately, This is working for me. I'm gonna choke it.
Basil, give me a roll to do.
Clive, get out of there.
Versus says, okay, you'll clash. Yeah, you'll clash. Okay.
Doesn't he automatically win red clashes anyways?
He's not using his unfair blocking stance even.
Oh, okay.
But like, I mean, like, he could. You're right, he could! You reach your hands up, and with a big smile on your face, you start to choke him. You raise your hands to his jaw, like, you raise your hands to his throat, and you start to choke, and his eyes remain fixated on you the entire time, and he looks at the smile crossing your face. And then one long metal hand reaches up and it brushes away a single tear from your eye. Why are you crying?
Because this is what I always do.
I see. He reaches up to your arms and with a shocking amount of strength, with that crit 20, with the second 1 in 120% chance, he reaches up. Because it turns out this man is actually him. All of the crit ones, all of the impossible odds leading to this moment, as he grips your arms and pulls them away from his throat. He holds both of your wrists and makes sure that the attack doesn't connect. Quite simply put, Basil, this is the first time that the person just didn't kind of let you do it. Instead, he pushes back a little bit against it, eyes sort of scanning yours for any hint of light. He's trying to understand what's happening inside of you. He's trying to understand why you would do something like this that upsets you so much. His head tilts to the side quizzically, almost trying to pierce the veil behind your eyes. I don't know where you're from, but it must have been a very cruel place.
I take it that you can relate.
He does not release his grip even remotely. Remaining locked in, his eyes set on you. You see a marker on his side. 02. A model number. That face is the only human part of the person in front of you. It takes only a few moments to properly guess. And then, again, building off of the crit 20, the man, sort of still holding your arms, rolls off to the side as more gunfire rips through next to the two of you as he, like, again, repositions you over here, actually letting go of your arms. He remains paused. He's like, they seem equally eager to see me off to my end.
That's the second time you've saved me.
He sort of like looks up and over, and then his eyes look over at you, again scan down to your demonic body, and then back up to your face. The first time you saved me, though, was when I first laid eyes on you. His eyes, again, turn back over. He peeks over the side of this area. They will not listen to me. They will stop your friends from reaching angel territory. I apologize. I could not help. Keep those dice locked out, man. That's the only way this is working. This man is 2/3 crazy. You find yourself peeking over the side, now in a different position. Clive is like, pulls himself forward. Violet is like, it's fine, stay down. Cole stares at the area around, and everybody sort of splits for cover. As Whisper, you up here sort of stare up and over at the up and over at the area ahead. Salvation just on the upper side of these stairs. And then, that's when you see something towering off in the distance. It's almost beautiful. They make their way forwards, one after the other, adorned in beautiful robes. They place themselves at the edge of the staircase and beckon you take another step forwards. Almost subconsciously, your body manages to muster the energy for that one step. They gesture, bidding you inwards. As a shadow flies over your head, it cuts through the skies, impacting hard and fast behind you, as an angel with a gigantic blade makes a path for you to carry yourself forwards. His form sends almost a towering ripple through the area, and you watch as the angels up ahead each produce an automatic weapon of their own and begin firing into the square behind you. The pair of you run between intersecting lines of bullet fire up to the far side of the area. Whisper, I'm gonna ask for one more roll to do from you, as you and Seagazer gun it for the end!
Alright. Of course I'm gonna gain a 1 for this. Alright, let's hope this goes well.
Okay. Seagazer and you run arm in arm as Seagazer's just like, come on, Willow! Just a little further! Fuck! She says it again, pausing, slamming her head hard on the side of the machine. She's like, I really don't mean it. I'd hate it if people called me Riddle.
It's fine.
She throws her way up over the side as you thump your way into the uncontested territory. You throw down the container of angel parts, and they sort of sag to a halt on the ground. Seagazer pausing, breathing heavily. You watch as the square back there is suddenly lit up by a litany of gunfire. Angels firing from on high, Paragon engaging with his blade in there. Hey, Mask. Rare opportunity for some violence narration.
Oh my god! I'm on the wrong map again. What did he just do?
He just joined the battle, blade held high.
What are his orders?
Make sure that they make it safely to, Superior.
Me desperately looking at his kit to try and do cool things.
Yeah.
Everyone, clear the way!
Yeah.
He's going to go in, and he's going to do the big sweep.
You swing your blade, and in that moment, you simultaneously give an order. You hear angelic authority trigger off in the distance as a choir ignites, forcing everybody there to the ground. They thump hard against the dirt. Over here. This, you two sort of stop, pause, looking at the angel up ahead, the Demiurge proxy, turns, looks at everything that's happening, looks down at you, Basil, and then reaches over and sort of, God, I know what he wants to do. He brushes some of your hair back behind the little, like, wing thing that you've got back there, and then he gestures to his own, and he flicks it once, and he's like, my hair always gets in my eyes, too. Thumbs up and leaps over! He runs out into the battlefield, and, Paragon.
Yeah, I actually realized that I just threw him at the nearest enemies, but he's actually going to activate Angelic Flight and fly forward.
Oh, yeah, give me a clash.
Oh yeah, I should lock something in. Hang on.
Yeah.
Roll to die.
We're gonna see how good he rolls.
Oh god. Oh god, I was worried about this. Of course he's going to roll well. Never
Love
mind,
to
we're
see
good.
it. No, you're fighting him. You leap into the air as you pick up a sword and come face to face with the spearman with nothing else left in the tank. He throws himself forwards and you clash in midair, sending a ripple through the area. The judges don't know who to focus on. Violinist rushes her way over. Basil, come on, let's go.
Right.
Can I activate something? Like, I'm totally cheesing this fight because...
Yeah.
But can I activate Repulse?
To send him flying away?
Yeah, it's a +10 to my roll to do.
Love to see it. You prep yourself. You'll need to exhaust after that too, so throw me a d6, and he'll clash and escalate too.
Oh, good. No, not back on the browser tab! I was trying to click the dice! Roll 20, I may need you to roll for me if roll 20 doesn't let me back in.
Okay, I can
Go
throw
ahead and
you a
roll
d6.
for me, it's gonna be a few minutes.
Okay. Basil, you watch as the man who was trying to fucking take your head until a few minutes ago, engages this angel in midair combat, but like, you saw how strong he was. You saw how powerful this individual was. You're not exactly worried about how well he can keep up. They engage in face-to-face combat, and you watch for a moment as he's thrown bodily backwards. He skitters across the ground, and almost like a bug, throws himself behind this judge, leaps off of his head, and dives forward with the same thrust that almost punctures through Paragon's guard. The rest of you continue running as Ko's like, eyes up here, I know boys are fighting, come on, let's go. Whisper.
Look at him.
Don't look at him, you're gonna get drawn in.
Sweat gleams. Actually, wouldn't neither of these people perspirate, I'm pretty sure.
The spearman might be a sweaty boy.
Yeah, he's sloppy. He probably knows.
You make your way up to the top of the stairs, Clive still breathing heavily, as you sort of like all look at each other, and from the doorway, somebody's there waiting for you. Gardner.
Hello.
We have the package.
You order a delivery.
He sort of looks how fucked up you guys are, and he's like,
I suppose we did.
Mind if we come inside for a second?
Of course.
He sort of steps to the side and gestures you in.
You stumble your way forwards.
He looks over at Violinist.
Violinist nods. She's also fucked up as hell. You stumble forwards, carrying what might be the hope of angel kind. Down here, someone reforms and, similarly, beneath the boys are fighting, skitters across the ground like a lizard, picks up her terrarium, and disappears off into the distance. She pulls herself away from the combat, successfully separated from you guys.
I drew his lines too thin so I can't fucking find his angry paw on the trend on the true side. There we go. There we fucking go.
Ace.
Yeah.
You make your way through the city. One step in front of the other. Traveling towards the safe house location. Basically, plan being right now, join up with everybody else and hit Company 3 as hard as physically possible. You work your way through the back alleys alongside Theo. Okay, shouldn't be much further. Start playing this. You take another step, and then Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Roll to die for me.
I'm not on the map.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
of
okay.
course.
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Forward. Right. Roll to die. Hey, I gotta unlock these. Roll the die.
Give me a roll to die. You're staying locked in yellow?
Yeah, sure.
You win the clash. A bullet pings off the air and simply bounces off of empty space between the two of you as Fio turns on her heel. There's another click as she reloads and carefully watches you.
What do you want?
Her gaze sort of relaxes for a second. I expected to find you moving towards Company Zero, yet here you are.
And what? I mean, do I always live up to your expectations?
No, in fact, frequently you don't, but I could have sworn you were Lafidel's secret weapon. There's another click.
He wants me to be, but I try my hardest not to be.
That pull again in the back of your mind, driving you up towards Company Zero. It's becoming a more of an incessant call, but you continue to force it down. You do exactly as you promised Riddle. You don't fall in for it.
So, it seems like you know a lot of things. So tell me, why would that man want me to destroy Company Zero? And how can I piss him off the most?
Oh, okay. So that's what we're on about. She sort of pauses and actually picks up her gun and sort of levels it. That man would do whatever it takes to secure the future of his people. His people. Not yours. Not World 12's. So, Company Zero is a massive thorn in his side. She sort of like relaxes and sort of tests you with her eyes. But what would piss him off the most? She falls and actually sort of like allows the tone to relax for a moment. Well, I'm not super. I wonder if there's any way to ruin Ciela's future here. Or maybe figure out what he was doing with his plans. Oh, I guess, yeah. That's a great way to go about it. You could always look into what exactly Lafadel was aiming to accomplish in this city. He came here a very long time ago, you know. I was in charge of showing him around.
He's been everywhere, apparently.
She sort of... her eyes close. In that case, head to any of the company buildings. Look into the man. I'm sure he'd be upset if any of his carefully laid plans were set to unravel. She looks back over at Company Zero. I think destroying that would do him a huge favor, but it would vastly decrease the survivability of everybody I know and care about in this city. She takes a step backwards. I'm going to be defending that building. If you cross the doorstep, you will come face to face with me.
And here I thought I would have the pleasure of you showing me around like he showed you. I mean, you showed him around.
Shocked. Is that something you'd be interested in?
I mean, it's the quickest way to figure out what he saw, right?
Her face sort of splits into a happy smile. Well, in that case, she takes your arm and starts walking. Feel like shocked expression. You start to move as you take a few steps forward, and then, Ace, you feel a thunk next to your head as somebody who pulled herself out of the other combat sort of like intercedes herself between you and Cantella. Hey, what are you doing with my goon? Cantella pauses, looking over at 8.
Since when was I your goon? Weren't you just proud to be my goon, my number one goon beforehand?
My mission's accomplished. I got Rekko back. So, now I'm a volunteer. And since I've accomplished my mission and you haven't accomplished yours, that technically makes me your superior.
Sure.
You realize she has placed her leg between the two of you and is functionally doing a split, pulls it back, and resets back to normal position. Very well then. Where are we headed? She says with a big smile, as... No. In a nearby building, a few of you wait with bated breath. As one by one, the incidents in the city bring themselves to a swift resolution. You slowly open up this safe house, making sure that the area is secure. Oh, this guy ain't here. This guy ain't here. But for the rest of you, you managed to set yourselves in preparation for the operation that would liberate you from the city. You work your way around, and at this point, you hear a heavy, dull thud on the door. It cracks open, and a man walks through. A man that you haven't seen in quite some time. It's funny seeing somebody that, even somebody that you weren't, like, I don't know, you weren't on the best terms with? After a period of stressful time away, relief washes over your form. There's no other way around it.
As Ace walks forward, he reaches a hand out towards you, Willow, and with his one remaining hand, grabs your yoinkers.
Why are you grabbing my yoinkers?
Why wouldn't I, you dumbass?
I thought you'd be tearing up and miss me.
If I had two arms, I'd be grabbing both of them, okay? Yeah. Run away, Argos.
No, he's mine.
Knock it off, Ace.
What? I'm just having a little fun.
Your fun sucks. Don't be a dick.
Okay.
Don't grab my antennae.
Look, I'm just so overwhelmed and happy to see you guys.
Really?
I mean, overwhelmed is a little bit of an exaggeration, but I'm happy to see you.
See you too, Ace.
Hmm.
Now,
That
where's my
actually made me
standard
happy.
issue hug?
Yeah, you can. But only one.
All right, you asked for it.
Oh, God.
You and Argos, you were in hug vicinities, so.
It looks deeply, deeply pleased. She's resting her chin on top of your head. You're pulled inwards. The damage caused far exceeds anything that could be caused by a single yoinker grab.
Spine cracking noises.
And so, you managed to reunite on the doorstep of the enemy. Somewhere else. Riddle makes her way forwards. Keeping herself going, mostly by holding her staff hard and fast to her side. Tears stream from either eye. Something... Defender 7. Something happened with her at some point. You're so small. She started to lead the way, and the air around her started to crackle. Energy and bits of flame began to coalesce. It felt less like you were walking a person forward and more like you were walking a nuclear bomb. She continues to travel. You watch. What do you say?
Riddle, do you still intend to live after this?
I gotta get... Her voice is ragged. Words barely through. Yes, I do.
I believe you're pushing yourself far too far.
Her body sort of freezes. As again, the same figure watching her with a look of concern. Sort of sighs, raises her hands, and snaps her fingers. There's a distortion of flame as, suddenly, for those of you freshly reunited, you find yourself face to face with Riddle, vision locked up over here. Riddle's body is shaking. She's staring up at the building in front of her. Something feels off. Something feels so off about her right now. Your gut sinks seeing her like this.
Are we here physically?
Oh god, no! This one just linked up the end of your flame trail. Literally, it's like thump 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 thump. You get a projection of Riddle stomping her way forwards. You are not here physically. You are on her comms.
Riddle.
Oh shit!
You sort of say.
Riddle's. Where are you going?
She looks up at Company Zero in front of her. She continues to inhale and exhale. Hard, uneasy breaths.
I just learned some information.
She pauses.
Lafadel's been down here before.
Almost on cue with that. Trouble patched in.
Well, actually, he was summoned here, from what I understand.
Riddle's expression falls at this
Treble
information.
Just draped herself over Falcon 4 in the background.
When I actually saw, or I didn't, Hector's the one that actually saw the moment Lafadel became god.
She takes another step forwards.
And he wants us to destroy Company Zero, Riddle.
Her eyes again skate back up to the building.
Riddle.
Listen to us, listen to our voices.
You try to call her back. And you see her gaze sort of twitch back over to you all. It seems like she recognizes that you're there, or at least your voices are there. She can only see Falcon 4, or not Falcon 4, Defender 7 though. She blinks a few times. I want to do everything I can to... I want it to stop. She holds her arm.
Riddle, look. I know you want it to stop. Doing this might actually make it worse. It sucks to say, but this feeling we're feeling, it actually just means we're closer to his plans than we ever thought. Okay?
She sort of blinks. Resets. Eye sort of opens for a second. Nods. And then looks around the area, almost appraising the reality that you all are there. What do I do then?
Well, we have a plan. Do you want to help us out with it?
She rises back up to her feet. You hear the buzzing of helicopters all around her. If she travels over to you now, If she moves off in your direction, they're going to find you. The plan will be shot, but also... She takes another step back towards, turning her back on the building. You feel her almost brush past you a little bit, Argos. Her breathing's heavy as she makes her way over to Defender 7, and you realize she's been looking at him this whole time. The bullet wounds caused by getting here to begin with seems to ground her a little bit. I'm deep in enemy territory, huh?
Far deeper than we can imagine. Let's change plans. All eyes are on us, so we're doing our job. Remember the thing you chose, Riddle. That is what we will focus on for today.
Her eyes look up. Okay. She regains a section of herself. And then you hear the sound of almost glass breaking as her body doubles over for a moment. She manages to keep it together as her eyes more profusely begin to expel that liquid, but she holds off on it and shoves back. Ace, you felt a similar push when you pushed back against the command to destroy Company Zero. Seems like this one's getting it significantly worse. She kind of looks over, eyes swimming in her skull.
For today, I must apologize. You will not have Argos, Willow, or Ace, or even Trouble for that matter. You'll have a single defender.
And Defender 7 picks up Willow and he's going to leave.
You pick up Riddle and you start to move, and you all see her sort of like, you lift her on her shoulder, your shoulder again, as her gaze like looks back over at you all. It's almost like she's tracking you in space. She sort of mouths something, but the words come through clear as day. It's fixated primarily on you. On you. The message that she can't deliver. One that you don't need a demon to properly communicate. She's trusting you with all of her heart. She mouths the words, "Get her out of here." And then you watch the pair of them pull back from the entrance to Company Zero, disappearing into a different segment of the city. A tiny light growing ever distant in the distance. You see the look on her face. She came so infinitely close to seeing you all again. And now, you watch as that signal draws itself into the distance. And ember after ember flicks off. And that is where we're ending tonight's session. Aloha, hit that shit!
fan art.
Yay!
Yay.
Thank you.
Let's fucking go.
Thank you, Food Father, for putting together this Imgur this time. And first, from the baker / Food Father themselves, giant chocolate chip banana cookie bar with extra radiation for Horizon.
She did it
so much. It's
Thank
so
God, with the
big.
extra radiation.
Then we got a Willow from Roma.
It's so cute.
Tiny asked
So
for
good.
Willow.
Then we have
Reunion. You're going in the box.
Then
Yes.
it ended up the cat Clive,
OG
but with
from Pat, obviously.
yeah,
yes.
the golden fucking wrench.
Yes.
Recco.
Oh
my God.
That's where she belongs.
Then we got a mic from Lucy,
He's so cute.
and then everyone trying to fit in the cockpit.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to fit.
From Dog Rest Zero, yeah.
She's so annoyed.
Ace is like, I love you.
This is idea. Oh my god, he is fan
Let's
art!
go.
Oh my god!
Cute.
They're from Jackson.
Cute.
The Judge
From
Zero
Judge
will work on
Zero.
this. Yeah. The baker. Fucking.
Oh, boy, Argos, let's go.
Grab my dog.
You missed me.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yippee!
Okay.
Yeah.
So, thank you everybody for tuning in this week. I hope you had a fantastic time. I hope you tune in next week when Brendan is theoretically not on a boat.
Yeah.
But if he is, that's just the way it goes. I hope you had a fantastic evening. Say goodbye to Chad, everybody.
Thank you for being all our players. Thank you for being camera to Aloha. Thank you for running the game, Jay and Roma. And thank you all for watching.
Bars.
Good night.
Bye.